Truing my crime, oh yeah. Holy moly 8. Well, a whole year isn't that fancy. Vintage story while listening to true crime is a great vibe. Two months subbed. Super hyped.
Shut up.
52 years, yay, 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 yay. 6 moths, hells yeah.
React stream watching true crime. Very cool. Go get the money, go get the money, go get the money, yo. Go get the money, go get the money, yo. Go get the money, go get the money. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm the whole 9 yards. Boom, 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 pow. Say, little bruh. Oh,
How much for a feature? 100,000. Wow.
Go get the money. Go get the money, money. Good afternoon, ladies and germs, theys and thems. How's my tooth? My tooth is fantastic. No sweat at all. It was indeed a root canal. But the root canal only took like an hour. So I'm not really sure what you guys were talking about yesterday. That was probably like the fastest procedure I've had at a dentist ever. We didn't say it was long. Some of you said yours was like 3 or 4 hours. Did they numb my mouth? Yeah, it's gone now. It's already gone. My jaw is just a little sore, and my tooth area is a little sore because of, like, you know, somebody fidgeting with it for an hour. So.
In my psych and law class we talked about micro expressions, and I basically learned that if it's a fraction of a second and unconscious, that means there's more information to get but not guilt. If it's something like fidgeting, it's got very little merit. If the person is not 100% neurotypical, just throw everything out the window. TLDR crime YouTube channels talk out their ass about micro expressions.
TLDR is don't even bother. It's just like lie detectors. It just wouldn't work in court. Legally, they can't do anything with that. They can't go, you looked weird when you answered a question. That's kind of guilt. I mean, you can be taught that the police use that to their advantage and can mess with people who might not know better, but also, yeah, you'd also have to know who is neurodivergent to begin with. So you can't just like look at somebody and be like, they're definitely depressed.
8 months Yahoo, hope everyone is doing well.
This looks like an ADHD kid right there. Look at him. Look at him sitting in the corner of his room playing Minecraft. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I mean, there could be something to that. There could be some merit to that I might not be aware of. Last time I checked, there's nothing of value gained from making those assumptions other than using it to press somebody in an interrogation more. But in day to day, that's just not going to fucking work. And you're going to look like a delusional asshole. You're like, yeah, well, yeah, I think you like acting. You're like fidgeting a bit. You know what I mean? Like, you're just going to look like a dick. There's plenty of other things to go off of to, like, know somebody wants to talk more or isn't saying everything. Like, the way that they look while they talk isn't... I barely look at people when I talk. I have a terrible time with eye contact. That doesn't mean shit other than, like, I'm bad at it. I look at this. I literally look at my OBS instead of looking at the camera half the time. Because even the camera, it feels weird to look at this. Because at least when I do it like this, I'm looking at chat. Like, I'm looking at you guys, basically. Because I'm staring at the Chatterino box. So at least I'm, like, looking at what you guys are saying instead of just being like... You know what I mean? I look at the camera for, like, specific stuff, like true crime intros and stuff. So it's, you know. Who am I rooting for the playoffs? LOL. Not your fucking ass, stupid team. Get away here. Get out of here, Jake. Fuck you, man. Hope the Avs lose first round of the wild card. I'll never let you go. I'll never let it go if you lose to a wild card team, bro. I hope the Kings beat you. That would make my day. That'd be so fucking funny. But the Kings are also really good at losing in the first round, so you'll probably be fine. But then you'll have to fight either Dallas or the Wild because they have to eat each other alive first. So honestly, like the Central Division playoff side is just cooked. It's so fucked up. I mean, that is just like a ridiculous... Guys, 3 Central Division teams have over 100 points. Like, I don't know if any other team even has 100 points. Like, it's the Avs, the Wild, and Dallas have 100 plus points. It's kind of crazy. At least my team doesn't have a big E. Yeah, well, at least my team didn't have to take out the other team's goalie in order to advance to the next round to get their Stanley Cup in the most recent year. Jake. I ain't ever going to forget that shit. Kadri's an asshole. He still gets booed. His ass showed up to that Avalanche game in St. Louis a week or so ago, and he got booed. Still. We did not forget that shit. We were pounding you guys in that series. And then Bennington gets injured, and you guys just reversed the series, basically, to completely change the tempo. You get to stay in this chat, but I don't like your team whatsoever, dude. You guys suck. I hope you have a terrible playoff. And if you win, you cheated. Fuck you. That's just how it is. That's just the truth. I can't be nice to anybody who's a Central Division fan. I can't. I simply can't.
And here in their natural habitat, 2 hockey fans go back and forth fighting for dominance over the playoff arguments. The Blues fan tries with all their might.
I would rather argue with an Avalanche fan any day because at least the Blues and the Avalanche have a Stanley Cup in this decade. Like in the last 10 years. You know what is so annoying is arguing with like a Blackhawks fan. That was 20 years ago while you were covering up a sexual scandal in your locker room. Sit the fuck down. You've been shitting the bed for like 5-6 years to get draft picks and you still suck. Shut up. Like, it's crazy, dude. I'll always take some banner from an Avs fan. It's always fun. Because unfortunately, you guys are a very good team, and I can't complain. Other than the time you guys took out our goalie in the middle of the playoffs and beat us because we had to replace our goalie with a rookie. And, that was basically the only reason that the round turned in your favor, and then you won the whole thing. So basically, like, you cheated us out of a Stanley Cup because we lost to the people who won the whole thing. But yeah, at least you're not a team who willingly covered up multiple sexual abuse instances within their locker rooms so they could win a trophy 2 or 3 times. That we know of. That we know of. Ideally, nothing happened. But yeah. Anyway, it's good to see everyone today. Root canal surgery went great. Took like maybe an hour. The numbness is already gone. I went in there at like 8 a.m. and I walked out at like 9:30. It was that quick. It was fantastic. It was not cheap, but also being terrified of my tooth hurting for 10 minutes and the rest of the day because I drank something slightly cold is a lot worse than keeping $900, if I'm honest.
In other news, last week I had a phone interview for an IT help desk position. Today I got a phone call saying they want an in-person interview from me.
Nice.
I might become a true blues fan if I get this job.
How was that? Just 900? Well, I mean, with dental insurance, yeah. A couple of years ago, when I was potentially going to get one, it was going to be like almost 3,000. So I was pretty happy. You'll have to be because of where it's located. Sick. I have had fillings. You have to get some tomorrow. You're nervous. It's fine. They'll basically like just they'll put some numbing stuff in your mouth. They'll test if you can feel it. If you can, they'll put something stronger. And it won't, it'll be like, usually, I mean, my dentist has only done fillings in specific areas at a time. So like when I had to get a filling up here, I had to get 2 and they put some numbing agent up here, but that's it. So I only felt like only this was numb, only my top right part of my face. And they didn't even have to numb for the other one because it didn't hurt. They don't hurt really, typically. They just numb in case it does because it's a little tender because they have to like push on it and stuff. But they'll basically more or less, and I'm not a dentist, so don't take my word for it. If you get anxious about it, just ask them what they're going to do because that makes it easier to like not freak out. They basically like saw your tooth down to a point where they can access the cavity, laser it off, and then use basically a hot glue gun essentially to replace what they sawed off with a filling, like a tooth filling. And it doesn't feel any different. You might have a weird texture on it for a little bit while it like solidifies, but I would just ask them for help if you're nervous. So you're saying I should hot glue my mouth? Yeah, man, go ahead. You do that.
Remember, you can ask for no numbing to start if you hate needles.
That is also true. You can ask to not do some. Basically, the entire time today, they were like, even with the numbing needles, and like I said, like with fillings, you might not have to do that. They were like, if anything feels wrong or hurts, just raise your hand and we'll immediately stop. So it's not too bad, man. You'll be fine. So I'm good. My tooth is fine. Well, my tooth is gone, basically. I mean, they kept my tooth as is, but the nerve is gone. So, this tooth should not cause me any more trouble, at least in terms of its nerve endings, which is great because my tooth doesn't have to be a problem anymore. Because this is the tooth that's been the most annoying for basically since COVID. So, glad it's over with. Glad this is sort of wrapping up. I have to get it checked up soon in a couple of days to make sure it's like, good. How big was the cavity? It wasn't a cavity. It was an infection. It was a root canal. It was an infection near the nerve of my tooth. So it was starting to be painful, and I had to get a root canal, which is basically like, not to be super grotesque, but they essentially take the nerve out of your tooth and clean up the area of the inside of your tooth, dry it out, and replace that area with like a rubber component so it doesn't feel like it's hollow or that anything is different. But you won't feel anything in terms of physical like reaction or pain to that tooth area, in terms of like how a tooth should feel if it gets hurt, basically. It feels like nothing's different is the way to put it. So anyway, thankfully I went when I first started having symptoms, so like there wasn't like a whole lot to do, and it wasn't a hard thing to get to. So I'm really lucky to have gone as quickly as I did. I'm, grateful I have dental insurance. Basically after I had that last close call, we got some. So saved me like probably $2,000+. I'll tell you right now. So so yeah, I'm doing good. My jaw's a little sore from keeping it open. And my tooth's a little sore from having a bunch of little tiny things tinkering with that tooth for an hour. But at the end of the day, I am doing solid. I am no longer like in a weird kind of pain. I don't have like a cold or hot sensitivity to anything. So now I'm good to go, and I'm really excited. I can do 5 final offer. Well, thank you for the 5 gifted W's in the chat. Yeah. Welcome to today's video. We're going to be watching some true crime, and a lot of these come from my Discord. Some don't, most do. If you don't know already, you can go to my Discord and go to the React Suggestions channel and add some videos that you might think would be fun to watch together. And we would love to see you in the Discord channel. We have a nice little community of people, I think. There's a few, like 4 or 5 people here. If you're watching on YouTube, that means you missed the Twitch stream, but I stream almost every single day, even if it's not true crime, so I'd love to have you here. I'd like to think I put on a good show. And if you are watching on YouTube as well, or even though, again, if you're watching on YouTube as well, again, wait. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel you're watching on, because it's good to know that people like this stuff I'm doing. I'm going to have to edit this intro because I'm terrible at my job. That's okay. It's time for the intro. Boo! Do it again. Now. I said Discord, I said subscribe, I said follow the stream, right? Oh, pickle. Fuck.
I'm tired of trying to please the world that spins around me.
Let's see if I can even get this. Warhead pickle. Is there even a Warhead pickle available at any of the Walmarts? Yes, there is. 12-pack? Fuck no. What do you mean 12-pack? What if it's really good? What if it's not? I can't get just one singular one. I have to get a 12-pack blue Warhead pickle. I'm going outside of, I'm leaving Walmart. Weekend plans, slam 12, blue pickles. No. No.
Hey guys, Lauren here.
No.
Was gone for a few weeks because I figured out I had DID. Isn't that awesome? Slowly getting used to that, but glad to have a good community here that I can talk to about it. People love, thank you chat for being awesome.
Well, that's crazy to hear. I'm hoping you're doing all right and figuring that out. I'm not seeing any way of getting this not in at least 3-pack. And that makes me kind of want to cry. Wait. Pause. One pack. I don't know why I did that. Sorry. Why, yes, Target. I would like to check out. My groceries of the week are one singular blue pickle. I would like to buy one singular blue pickle. Thank you, Walmart. Or Target. What? I don't fucking know. Whatever. You're making me spend $17 on this, by the way. I'm just letting you know. You pieces of shit. You supportive pieces of shit. 17 for one? Yes. Thanks for the 10 subs, by the way, Jylock. How much was the 12-pack? Just as much. But I don't want a 12-pack of blue pickles laying around my house. Get that? No. It was like $25. I don't care about the value. The sub goal is to try it, not to decide on my diet.
Double 17 months, you know what that means. Also, can you please stop moaning every time I join the stream?
No, I can't.
I don't know how I do it, but every time I join your fuck-ass stream, you either moan or make weird noises.
I feel like that's just like most of the stream, so... Mm.
"9 months. Glad to see you survived the dentist, crossing my fingers that my fillings go just as smoothly."
Surely. Hold on, guys. I gotta do this stupid fucking... I gotta make sure this pickle's fucking ordered. I'm not ordering 12 pickles. Get away, dude. Back up. I'm not ordering 12 blue warhead pickles.
Chat has no room to talk about the moaning and weird noises when some of the TTS messages y'all send are insane.
Oh my God, Target, you're literally just awful. You're just a terrible fucking company to work with and try to do anything with. Unless you sponsor me, then you're the best. Sneeg grifting starts when? When the bag's big enough.
Collect my 12 big blue warhead pickles. Please. 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 Please.
Ugh. Somebody get that guy away. Thanks for your order. We'll send you a confirmations and order updates. I don't know when it's going to get here. I need to order 12. I'm not going to order 12 and end up hating it. And then I have just 11 pickles that I either have to sit in my one of my fridge, my mini fridge, or my fridge downstairs, or I just have to throw away 11 pickles. Give them away then? To who? Us, you crayon. Why did you call me a crayon? What the hell? You're a crayon, dude. Fucking rude. Sucked up.
Hi Sneeg, I'm an avid VOD watcher, so I'm happy to catch a stream for once. Here's some money for the streamer guy.
Whoa. Very cool. Thank you. Miss Victory, thank you for the 7 months. Kelly Dushmark, thank you for the 9. Dutch, thank you for the tier 3 of 34 months. Chemical Games, thank you for the 11. Valen with the 51. Jylock with the 10 gifted. Skella with the 5 gifted. W gifted. Bones and Tired Koi with the prime subs. W's in the chat. Hold on, this is my dentist calling. Yeah, we're chilling. All right. Dental checkup scheduled. Where was I? Clover, thank you for the 8 months. Blue Boo, thank you for the 32. Vodka with the 5. Eggy with the 6. Lols with the 52. Seamare with the 2. Balkit with the 18. Dark Magic with the 18. Glitch with the 14. Olymander with the 8. Victory with the
After
10
ages
gifted
managed
subs.
to catch a stream, so I've renewed my
gifted
sub
subs.
finally.
Asher, thanks for the 13. Chat, what day is my dental appointment? Guess. Onyx, thank you for the prime sub. W's. You're all wrong. I'll never tell you. Ah! Get owned. All right, man. I'm going to sit on my ass and we're going to watch some videos and I'm going to say words and definitely not also play RuneScape. And,
Hello, this is your dentist. Please get me a blue pickle. It will heal your teeth.
get you a blue pickle. What the hell? Yeah, right. Give me a break, dude. Embarrassing to yourself. All right. Okay. Here comes the first video of the day. Why is this so bright? You see that? Feds hunt down 19-year-old drug-dealing assassin. Okay. By Midwest Safety. We're going to see where this one goes, I guess.
On August 28th, 2024, in Bloomfield, New Mexico, officers respond to a shooting. Unknown to them, there are multiple victims and at least one has been killed execution style. And rear body cam shows federal U.S. Marshals tracking down a drug trafficking operation in the deserts of New Mexico.
Oh.
They watch for footprints right there as you guys kind of go in. I mean,
Came out this way. Those two people came out this way.
Yep.
Oh.
Let's go all the way
Preserving
around the car
footprints.
just to preserve this little area.
That's for evidence.
I'll hold it here while you guys make a way around. Go ahead. Hold it. Yep. Sheriff's office, if you're inside, make yourself known.
Oh my gosh.
Sheriff's office,
Make yourself known.
Okay.
all right, go ahead, Wally. Coming up.
I just clanged my mug against this. Sorry.
Bloomfield Police, if you're in here, make yourself known. Police Department, if you're in here, make yourself known.
They're doing the laundry? Oh, at least wait for the dryer to
Face of
finish.
the trailer, so we can try to preserve some evidence right there.
Along at the hallway, Sarge. Bloomfield Police, if you're in here, you need to come out with your hands up, open and empty.
It's a loud dryer. They probably got like jeans in there.
Cover, clear the rest of the house.
Bloomfield Police, if you're in here, make yourself known. Okay. Clearing yourself. All right, moving. Big room. Bigger, hold long.
Clear. Coming out. Go ahead.
Holy moly.
Living room. Bloomfield Police, if you're in here, make yourself known. I'm gonna check under this, Kelsey.
Okay.
I got a little bit of a...
Pull out couch.
Oh, we got.
You'll cover me, I can't really see yet.
Oh yeah. Knee cam.
Let's back out, we're gonna get warm. They're showcasing on the case seat right there.
Well, let's just make sure if anybody's alive.
I'm gonna guess no, considering the video already said deceased bodies.
So you got a
But
hole.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Stepping out.
Stepping out.
now.
the bitrate probably just went
Hey,
insane
don't
right there.
walk there.
We don't need anything else as far as medical aid right now, or they're...
Nope. Yep. Martinez, you will get a log sheet, so nobody walks through there. So we walk all the way around. Okay. So this stuff is still virgin. Probably walked through here. So we need this spot preserved.
I see 2 spent 45s, but I didn't see a gun.
The way it kind of looks, I mean, it could be murder.
It looked like
murder.
Foil.
Detectives are already getting spooled up, so do we have 2?
Yeah. We didn't see a gun. We saw casings. So it could be murder, but one of them could be laying on a gun too. So
I've never heard somebody refer to it as murder. That's so interesting.
One female.
I've never heard a cop say murder. They usually just say double homicide. Murder is such an interesting way to say it. I don't know why. I don't know why I find that interesting. It's just like not. I don't know if I've ever heard that.
One male.
They could not see a 48, but then one of them might be laying on it. That's a possibility.
But we did see 2 shell casings, 45 shell casings.
2 spent 45 casings.
but there's more bolt holes than that in them. But she looked like she had 2 or 3.
Once they had him, I just left. So. Bullet hole coming right from that right there. Side of the trailer.
Oh, God. Look at you.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
A bullet hole. Bro went hot dog. Bro hit the hot dog.
Yeah, right into here.
It looked like she had a hole in her arm, but that one looked like it was execution style because you could see it flowering on the top of her head. Anything from us?
Yes, sir.
That's fucked up, bro.
This could be murder. It could be, unless he fell on.
I'm sorry. Like, obviously it's a terrible thing that's happened, but something about them saying murder back and forth to each other is like deeply unserious. I don't know if anybody else feels like that. It's like murder. It sounds like they're like Pokemon trying to communicate. Yeah, like it's such a weird way to. I'm sorry. I did.
His own gun.
It's the way that they're responding to each other with it.
Yeah. You can just call me Sarge if you need anything. You can just say Sergeant, Sarge. I'll be right here.
So talking to this neighbor, there was an argument that ensued. The gunshots went off. Isaiah and Raven ran outside. Isaiah told her,
Yeah,
I'm
like the
sorry.
droid
So
saying
they
Roger,
took
Roger.
The victim's car
Yeah.
and left. So we need to try and ID these two so we can find out what car that is and get on RTCC. It sounds like a drug deal.
I thought this was supposed to be Isaiah.
No, she's saying, so this is what she just told me. 2 people that knew Isaiah and Raven showed up. Sounds like a drug deal. She says, I didn't
Full explanation incoming.
know Isaiah had a gun. He's been standing for 2 days. She heard the gunshots. He ran outside. He and Raven took off in the victim's vehicle that was here. Isaiah's been standing here for a few days, she says. She said that Isaiah and Raven are boyfriend, girlfriend, and they share a phone number, so we can get up on that. So, yes, Raven and Isaiah sound like suspects.
To recap the information officers have so far, the house
Oh
owners
yes,
have been
please tell me AI voice. How fun to be told by a human and then have a fake person tell me how it is instead. That's really cool.
letting their friends, Isaiah and Raven, stay there for the past couple days. Then, Isaiah and Raven invited 2 other people to the house for a supposed drug deal. Somehow the drug deal went south, which led to the gunfire and those 2 people to be killed, while Isaiah and Raven fled the scene using the deceased victim's vehicle. Now officers realize that if they identify the deceased victims, they can use their information to find out what car Isaiah and Raven are driving to track them down.
Can I have your consent, your verbal consent to go in there and try and ID these 2 to see if they have identification on them? So we can get this case.
Yeah, because I don't know who they are. I've never met
This
them.
channel has almost 4 million subs, by the way.
Go in the house and try and confirm who these 2 individuals
They could
are.
probably afford to hire somebody to do this.
They're in my bedroom.
Maybe.
I like that stove.
Is it old school? Oh, yeah. Like 70s. This is the direction the bodies are at back then. Do we think they ran out the front door or back door?
Oh, wow, that was open already?
Well, I don't know if they did that when they cleared it and went out this door.
Excuse
I don't
me,
know.
sorry.
I'm not seeing any
That's very rude.
blood transfer or anything to say that he was injured and went out that way, but
Yeah, we really need to get her IDs because her car is the one we're looking for, huh?
it sounds like it.
Oh, yeah, there's a 45 casing right there on that chair.
So I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 casings.
4 or something here.
There's one there. So the guy next door said he heard 4 to 5. Okay, there is a mag in here. That's
That's 45 auto. I'm just trying to find a ID. I'm not seeing anything in that bag. What bag?
Right here.
So there's your dope and stuff.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me put this back. Let me check that black bag. There's another 45 auto mag. Okay.
There we go.
All right, here you go.
It bothers me that there's like children's stuff in this house. That makes me
Isaiah
sad.
Brown. Yep, that's his. Matter of fact, this is probably his bag he got his gun out of. Huh?
Okay. Here we go.
After detectives find Isaiah's bag that he accidentally left at the crime scene with his ID in it, another detective has uncovered key statements from witnesses on what may have led up to the double homicide.
So Isaiah, before, when he went and picked Raven up, Isaiah told hey, go get my bag from inside. There was like at least 200 blues that it was over.
Yeah, it's the black bag we just confiscated. It's got his ID in it, and it's got another magazine in it. Okay, so master bedroom. So she was on the chair, we think?
Raven was here. He was here. Female was on the chair.
So his bag, your suspect's bags,
okay, he
were
said
right
he was
here.
sitting here.
Suspect's bag were right here.
Okay.
It was a spent .40 caliber casing.
And he said it was a 40 caliber gun.
It's .40 caliber.
He saw him with that gun yesterday unloading it in the house and said, you need to get that out of here. So he saw Isaiah with the gun yesterday.
The black
bag,
Adidas bag was his. It has.
suspects, and he was said to be sitting
It
here.
has his ID, extra mag in it, more dope. Crown Royal bag was also next to that and had more dope in it. There was a pipe right here next to her, and she's got some in her hand look, she was smoking a blue.
Yeah. If the gun's not here, homeboy took both
He either
guns.
took it or it's under.
Just in case, I'm pretty sure a lot of people know this because of like Breaking Bad and stuff, but blue is meth, just so we know.
Underneath it.
Right.
And that happens all the time.
Okay, so he walked me through it. So Isaiah and Raven have been staying here for about 5 days. Everything was fine. He did see Isaiah with a gun yesterday, and that it was silver and black, 40 caliber. He said he knew it was 40 because he heard him when they were arguing say that he was going to pull out his 40. Isaiah calls him. He tells he owes me money, but I won't hit it. I won't even have to hit him to get it, is what he said. I won't even have to hit him to get it. He owes Isaiah $80. When they get here, they're all four standing outside talking on the porch. Then they come in here, and then that's when they start arguing.
Did he say kind of what the argument was about? Obviously,
he said, give me the money. Yeah, well, he pulled out a bunch of blues and handed it to him. He's like, pay me for it, basically. And he's like, no, you already owe me $80. And then next thing you know, Isaiah pulls out a gun, and then he pulls out a gun. And everybody's up in arms, standing up at this point, scared. And he thinks Isaiah shot the first round off. Shots started going off. Raven hits the ground here. She like ducks. He's like, get out of the house. So they go outside. Raven's right behind. Raven's freaking out. They start going up north. Then that's when they sped off after he found out the cops were being called.
Officers learned from an unidentified witness's account that the motive behind the shooting was because Isaiah was angry at the male he invited over for owing him $80. Officers also learned the identities of the deceased victims, at least one of which may have been killed execution style over the owed drug debt of $80. Detectives now direct.
Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Very, very valid. Yeah, very, very valid. Yeah, let's kill two people because they owe me $80.
Their attention to tracking down Isaiah and Raven. The next day, rare body cam depicts federal U.S. Marshals, as well as officers from the Farmington Police Department and the San Juan County Sheriff's Office Joint SWAT Team, locate Isaiah and Raven approximately 20 miles away from the scene of the shooting in a home. However, all of a sudden, the home starts on fire, and they both run out.
Show me your hands! Hit! He's got to go left. Hit! Stop! 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 Go!
Oh, so much for that.
Watch out, Steve! I won't back! Crossfire, watch this. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Crossfire. 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 Come to me. Come to me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. SO fired. I can't see nothing. Down in the bushes. Over here, Mike. Over here. Hey, he fell right there. He fell right there. Get the drone. Go get a shield. Give me a shield. Get a shield! Great shield! He just threw something! Threw a knife! He threw a knife!
Bro.
Hey, just hold. We hold what we got, guys. Hold! Hold! Everybody hold. Take a breath! Everybody hold.
That was a lot.
Ow! Where's the female at? She's over here too somewhere. Ow! Somebody help me, please! Crawl out to us! Crawl to us! He's yelling, but we're not pressing up against him yet. Come to me!
We're not moving. Where's the female?
A After getting the
I can't
fire
say
on the
I
house
blame
under
them for
control,
not wanting to
officers
move
make
over
their
there.
approach to apprehend Isaiah and find Raven.
Especially 'cause they
However,
don't know where
she's
the other
closer to
girl
them than
is.
they realize.
Watch those other bushes for that female. She's gonna be to your left, Comerford somewhere.
You're right there. I got female here. Female's here. Let me see your hands.
Drag him out. Just drag him. Drag him.
Put your hands up. Don't move. Don't move.
Hey, I'm good. Okay, please just let me see Isaiah. Please just tell me. Let me.
Do not move.
Put your fucking hands. Get on your face. Get on your face.
My back.
I don't care. Get on your fucking face. Put your hand behind your back.
I'm not with guys. I can't breathe. Please let me see Isaiah. Please, please.
We'll get you up in a second. Chill. Is she shot?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if this is the time to try to like negotiate when 5 different police officers are screaming at you. I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, okay, you can talk to him really quick. I mean, like, it's different when you're like not wanted for a double homicide. Like, I feel like, you know, the circumstances with this one might be a little different. You know, you kind of are wanted for a double homicide. You know, they probably aren't going to talk to you very much or want to help you very much. I can't lie.
No, I'm not. Please, I just want to make
Are you shot?
Okay, please, no, I just want to make sure Isaiah's okay. Please, he's all I have. Please, he's all I have. Please, let me just make sure he's okay. Please, where is he?
Do you have anything on you?
I don't. I have my inhaler
What's
in my
in your-
belt. It's my inhaler, please. That's it. I'll grab
No,
it for you.
don't reach.
It's just my inhaler. It's just my inhaler.
All right, come on.
Please, let me make sure Isaiah's okay. Please. Where is he?
You got him out already.
Can I see him, please? Please,
No,
he's
you can't.
He's all I have.
Well, you should have come out sooner, huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't do anything, no. He's all I have. Please.
We need someone to go with him in the ambulance. You got a unit to put her in? I can bring it in.
Oh my God, no.
I'm gonna hold on, sir. Keep coming.
Get up.
Hey, stand up. Get up. Stand up. Hey, hold on.
Damn, bro, approach.
We got her.
Hey,
we got you.
You gotta stop. I have it. I have it.
He's all I have. He's all I have. Please, please. I just
Okay.
want to tell him bye. Please.
Hey, we need to keep walking. Okay,
We need to get
come on.
in the car.
Come on.
No.
Hey, do you have anything on
No,
you?
I don't. Please, I'm telling you, I don't. Please.
You're not injured at all.
My back, you stepped on my back. My back is really messed up. I
That
have
was
hip
my knee. I
problems.
didn't step on you.
I have hip
Okay.
problems, okay?
All right.
I need.
Take some breath.
I mean, it's a little sad, but also like,
Do you need to use this?
I don't know if this
I
is
can
the
squirt it for
time.
you. You ready? That'll take you a deep breath. Here you go.
Come on.
You ready?
Do you do 1 puff or 2? 2. Ready?
okay.
He didn't do anything. He only said he was protecting me. I tried to tell him. I was gonna come out to you guys. I promise I was.
She's probably worried he's in trouble because he got shot. Yeah.
Hey, what's your name? Raven what?
Burns.
Look at me.
I need pressure on my chest.
Raven, look at me.
Pressure on my chest.
I know things are rough right now, okay? But you gotta breathe, okay?
I'm telling you, I need pressure on my chest. Only way
Okay.
I stop
What? Tell me what you need to fix that.
Put
What?
pressure on my chest.
So she has to put her knees on her chest. Just let her squat down, put her knees on her chest.
You wanna squat down? Says she's having anxiety, but just keep an eye on her.
Well, I mean, at
Gotta
least
go
they're
over
like
the-
letting her
Just keep an eye
try
on
to
her.
self-soothe.
The
Like,
two
honestly,
suspects
that's
involved in this case are 21-year-old Isaiah Brown and
They don't have to
19-year-old
do
Raven
that.
Burns. Both were apprehended after the standoff with
I mean, they
police and fleeing
should.
the building that was set on fire. Following the events in the body cam footage, Raven reportedly admitted to detectives that she and Isaiah changed clothes immediately following the homicides and disposed of their other clothes, leading her to be charged with felony tampering with evidence along with resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer for her actions when she she and Isaiah were apprehended. Isaiah, the suspect who allegedly was the one who shot and killed the two victims over $80, was charged with 2 counts of felony first-degree murder, felony unlawful taking of a motor vehicle, felony armed robbery, 2 counts of felony tampering with evidence, felony possession of a controlled substance, 2 counts of felony aggravated assault on a peace officer, 2 counts of felony attempting to commit second-degree murder for allegedly shooting at officers before being apprehended, felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, felony receiving a stolen firearm, felony arson for allegedly setting the building on fire, and resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer.
That's a few felonies. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14 felonies.
An officer. Almost a year and a half after Isaiah and Raven were taken into custody, Isaiah's defense attorney argued that he should not face first-degree murder charges due to being under the influence of methamphetamine. The judge of the case responded to this claim saying, "We're a year into this, and it is just being raised now? That does not seem overly timely." Isaiah's attorney then hired a forensic psychologist to evaluate him for competency, insanity, and inability to form specific intent. The forensic psychologist subsequently did find Isaiah unable to form specific intent, which raises an entirely new element to Isaiah's case regarding competency to stand trial. Both Isaiah's case and Raven's are still ongoing, and they are presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Interesting. I mean, it is a little absurd to kill 2 people over $80. So there could be a, you know, people get very particular about competency to stand trial and stuff. I think what the general public fails to know and remember is that, like, they don't, like, get out of this. Like, just because he's being deemed unfit for trial doesn't mean, like, the trial just, like, poof. Like, all that means is he sits in jail or out of jail if he met bond, but I doubt they're going to give a double homicide suspect bail who tried to flee the police as well. He's just going to sit in jail or in a psychiatric hospital until he's fit for trial, and then the trial's going to happen. That's like, that's what's going to happen, is it's just forgoing the trial, basically. Now, an insanity plea is when somebody when somebody gets found innocent or guilty by reason of insanity, it's basically like their actions when the crime occurred were non-coherent. They weren't thinking correctly when they committed the crime. What his lawyer is doing here is basically saying he doesn't know, he can't, like, competently be in the courtroom. So he's foregoing the trial. And, you know, sometimes these go hand in hand. Like, a lot of times they'll use, like, the fact that they were, why did it get bright for you guys? What is this monitor? It acts so weird all of a sudden. They'll sometimes use this sort of thing hand in hand where they're like, well, he wasn't competent for trial. So, like, you know, that kind of puts in the rest of his logic and actions beforehand in question, including the crime. So, you know, there's times where it's gone hand in hand, but yeah, there's a bit of the general public has a little bit of a misunderstanding with insanity pleas. They're very specific, and there's just like an amount of people that think it just means like a criminal just like walks out. Like no, they're not just gonna like let somebody who committed 2 murders go home. That's no. That's not really how it works. So yeah. Interesting video. Oh, we're going to watch a new one. We're going to watch a video from Code Blue Cam called Cops Find 3 Missing Kids Trapped Under a Man's House. Kind of wild. Thought it was a bit of... My like computer is being weird with its like displays. Hold on, let me... Like my auto HDR, like the HDR is on or off or it's acting up. Let me... Okay. It's still like, that is so weird. I'm noticing it's not showing up on stream, so I'm a little like baffled, but it's fine. It's not like, it doesn't affect you guys. Is that brighter all of a sudden?
Law ping very comfortable.
Wait. That is brighter. I like it like this, if I'm honest with you. I don't like the HDR. It's too... I probably have some setting messed up, if I'm honest with you. Hold on. Maybe... Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's better. Anyway. All right. Tech problems aside. Let's see what's going on with this video. This seems like an interesting one.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
When officers were called about a missing child, they had no idea they were about to stumble onto one of the darkest scenes they'd ever seen.
So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything about phone.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
Why were you over there and now over here?
Because I'm a landscaper.
You're a landscaper?
Yeah.
It all started just past 6 p.m. on the 6th of May, 2025 in Fernley, Nevada, when a woman contacted police in tears, saying her kids had gone missing.
Okay. Are you on the phone with your brother?
He is my son.
He's your son.
Is there anything I can help with?
Regarding what?
Any, like looking for anybody? Like...
So, well, 2 people actually.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
This is dedication for him.
How old is your son?
2 boys are twins, my sons.
He's on Miller and...
I can't find. Miller's right down there.
She can't find either? Oh my gosh.
It was difficult to get the full picture from the distraught mom, but he quickly learned that not just 1, but 2 of her kids had gone missing, and that someone had seen them disappear with a strange man. But right off the bat, it seems the cops might have gotten lucky.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
I can take you. Yeah? Okay, come on. I can take her real quick.
I'll head over there and see if I can find him, okay?
Guys, like low-key, having some sort of way of tracking your child is not, listen, not helicopter parenting. I'm going to be very honest with you. It is I think it is extremely normal and okay to have some way of knowing where your child's at when they're still a child. And they can make that decision as an adult, whether they want to help or let you continue to know. But like, yeah. If they need anything, if they're in trouble, if something like this happens, like this is why this is why like AirTags and other things exist. I mean, you can do whatever tracking system you want, but like helicoptering would be observing where they are at all times and judging where they are at all times and trying to dictate where they are at all times, even when they're out already and you're not there and all sorts of stuff. Like just knowing where they're at isn't exactly helicoptering. Like I can tell you for sure that like once my daughter gets a phone, I will probably we will probably be like very much like we're gonna, you know, keep track in some regard. You know what I mean?
The mother was able to track her missing kids using their phones, but it just wasn't going to be that simple. Not even 2 minutes later, the officer heard something over the radio.
This 911 is going to be related to my call. Where'd you say that call was speaking from?
Dispatch had just received a 911 call that was pinging from the exact same location that the kids' phones were showing, an address on Johnson Lane just a short distance away.
Hey, have you seen anybody over here? No? This is Johnson Lane, right? Okay. Where's 250? You don't know? Do you live over here? Yeah? Okay. I guess the 250 is one of these.
It seemed like no one was home, so the officer left to meet up with 2 other officers, slowly losing hope that they were going to find the kids anytime
They're trying to traffic
soon.
these kids,
but then
bro. That's so
he
scary.
got another call.
I don't know what else they would have been doing.
Hello? Hi, this is Deputy Sue. I'm sorry, what was your son's name again? So where is his location showing out on your phone?
He's the canal.
It's showing him over by the canal?
I think so.
Ma'am, you said over by the canal?
I think so.
What does your phone tell you?
Give me 1 second.
Alright, where's his location showing on her phone?
It's showing like down this like alleyway, and we looked. So it's off of Miller, right after Ruby.
So like between Ruby and Johnson?
No, I guess it'd be between Ruby and Maine.
Ruby and Maine?
Yeah, like right before the hotel part. Like, where are you? And I can wait here.
I'm on Ruby right now. Go for it.
Oh, are you the police right here?
So,
Look to your left.
so yeah, I see you. So dispatch received a 911 call near 250 Johnson, which is right around over here between Ruby. So they received a 911 call from his phone number.
Okay, well, there was a house, so it shows his location down this road.
One of the parents had just received another call from the kids that both raised the officer's hopes and the stakes at the same time.
Right. So he's somewhere over here. They received a 911 call from his phone number over by 250 Johnson, which is right over here near Ruby, where he's pinging.
It was dark.
Yeah, the second lady is some bystander. I think maybe a neighbor of the
he
mom
needs to come
or
out
something.
and contact
I don't
us.
think they can. They said they took his phone.
He's saying he's inside a basement?
Yes, this is where the location.
The brothers are telling the RP that they are in the basement.
The child had told their mother that they were being hidden under a house in a crawl space, and that the man who had taken them was threatening to kill them and slit their throats. The cops would later discover that this was only the beginning of the abuse. However, the kid did manage to give a short description of their captor, a 5'5" Hispanic male, and the cops were also able to use this final call to fully pinpoint their exact positioning, and the officer sped straight there. But when he arrived, someone was waiting for him.
Hi. Hello. Who are you? Huh? Who are you? You live here? What's that?
They can't come down here,
Yep. So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything about phone.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
You live here?
This is my grandma's house. Yeah.
Your grandma's house? Who are you?
I don't have to give you my name.
Okay.
That's
they probably walk by here.
yeah, that's very innocent.
I don't know.
Nope. We just trespassed from over here.
Yeah.
So they said they're in a basement and his phone's pinging to this house. So you want to juke out and say that it's dark, they're in a basement.
Me when I'm just chilling with the police.
That they took his phone.
There's no one. They just came looking for some teenagers. If some kids. And actually, they probably
I talked to them. They're looking.
They probably slashed my uncle's tire. Actually,
they know who he is.
Slashed his tires.
So we have somebody who's.
What's this guy talking about?
This black dot is his phone.
he's not here.
This blue dot is me. This is her phone.
Exactly.
You want me to go to the front?
What is this guy yapping about?
They probably came by and slashed the tires, anyways.
The man refused to give the officers any details, but officers would later identify him as 23-year-old Guillermo Abote Saavedra, and alongside
Whoa,
matching the
okay,
description of the
nice.
suspect, he seemed to know an awful lot about these missing
The
kids.
pronunciation?
He was standing right where the phones were pinging. The officers weren't buying it, but before they had a chance to make their move, the man disappeared over the fence and made a break for it.
I clicked something, sorry.
I'll make contact with him from the front. I don't know where he's going.
Hey, dude. Here. That guy right there said that there was 3 boys walking down this road and hop the fence. And hop the fence right here.
I'm gonna go up front with him. I want you guys to keep an eye back here. Okay. Make sure that dude doesn't hop the fence or go anywhere. If he does, let us know.
Thankfully, another officer managed to keep eyes on the suspect and followed him to another address across the street.
So I thought I saw him on the south side here, but it looks like the entrance is off of Center. So I'm gonna run that way, okay? Come here. Come here. Why were you over there and now over here?
Because I'm a landscaper.
You're a landscaper?
Yeah.
Here, turn around for me real quick and put your hands behind your back.
Got him.
I don't know if he's got something to do with it or what.
What is going on? I don't even know what's going on right now.
Me either. I
So
don't know what's going on.
We've got like a phone ping.
Me neither, man. Yeah.
Kid saying that.
You got anything to do with kids, man?
No,
Any
nothing.
kids here?
No, there's no kids at all. I'm just here to do yard work.
Yeah, you're doing yard work. Do you have any weapons on you or anything?
No, go ahead.
Separate your feet.
The cops don't have any evidence to connect him to the disappearance, but it doesn't take a genius to realize that he's acting extremely sus, refusing to give his name,
Extremely sus.
mouthing the kids, then potentially trying to flee the scene. They knew
Nice.
something was up, but they wouldn't have to keep guessing for long, and that was the moment the parents turned up once more.
This is the parents. Hey, I need just go back to your car for me. We'll be right with you. Hold on. Hey, was this the male your son was with? Okay, go back to your car for me real quick, please.
I need to know where my kids are.
We're trying to find them. Ma'am, ma'am.
Why would I know anything about your kids? What are you talking about?
That's why we're here.
Stop acting
Hey,
stupid.
sir.
I need to fucking know where my kids
Listen,
are.
we're gonna find them.
No.
How am I acting stupid?
Get him.
What kid?
What are you doing with him?
Listen, we're gonna find them, okay? Can you go back to your car for me, please?
Yeah, please be
It's okay.
quick.
It's okay. We're gonna find them.
I just got out, so I literally just got out in 86.
So my missing juvenile call, that's what I was just on. She saw him with her kids.
Why would I be with her kids?
So, do you live over on Justin? Do you live off of Justin?
Yeah, I can't even be there. I can't be there.
This is the male subject that the kids were with. Where are the kids at, man?
I do not know.
Well, he is being detained in handcuffs, so.
There is a phone in my backyard.
There's a phone back there? How do we get back to your backyard?
Oh, how weird.
You'd have to go all the way around.
How weird. I don't know how that got there. It's just a phone.
In total, there were 3 missing kids, all either elementary or middle school age. And there was no longer any doubt who had taken them. And now a suspiciously discarded phone had turned up in a
that guy
neighbor's
said
yard. It was beyond
I thought the
question
guy they
were
detained said
closing
it.
in.
I didn't see
Found
the
who they
dude in the
believed to be
fence.
the kidnapper. Now they just needed to find the kids and make sure they were safe.
Yeah. This is related to my missing juvenile.
Hey, is anybody in here?
I'm not sure why they'd be looking in the shed when they said they got a phone call about a crawl space from one of the kids. But I guess they gotta dot their I's, right?
What's that? Are you f***ing kidding me?
Was that them?
What's that? Are you f***ing kidding me? Come on, guys, step out.
Wow.
Who's
Wow.
all in there with you guys? Come on, come on. Hey, stop it. Let's go out this way, guys. Come on. You guys need medical attention at all?
Stop it. Don't do that.
No.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to tell an upset mom and not approach her son that was just missing? But yeah, I mean, like,
come on, guys.
also you can't get her, you can't have her doing that. But also, like,
What was he wearing?
hey, don't do that.
Hoodie, beat up shoes, gray shoes, a mustache, a dirty mustache.
Damn.
Did he say anything, you guys? What happened?
He was just telling us. He took a video that he beat us on my phone. He stole my phone.
Come on, guys. There was a crawl space with the big rock on top of it.
He's got some bad, like...
Fort Knox over there, bro.
He got whipped in the back pretty hard or something.
Dude. Thank God they're okay, bro.
I need you to go, please. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, hold on. I gotta give him the statement, okay?
They'd found the kids, alive, but not unharmed. They'd been stuffed into the crawl space under the house, and by the sounds of it, beaten so badly, they each needed immediate medical attention. So once they'd had a chance to get checked out by a nurse and hug their parents once more, the officers began to ask the kids some questions to try to figure out what exactly had just gone down.
Have a seat in my car. Hang up. Okay? Just sit down, okay, bud?
That's upsetting, bro.
I can't. My thighs.
Come on, let me help you. So he's badly hurt. He's badly hurt, okay? Don't talk to him right now.
So, I think they all might have wounds. He's got some wounds on his back. He said something about his legs as well. It's not nowhere near as bad as that.
Yeah, he's got it on his upper back, on his
I didn't see his legs yet. I was gonna wait for you guys to look at his legs.
Okay, yeah, and I'll take a quick peek. The young man, his brother.
That really
this young
sucks,
right
man.
Here, had one on his leg.
Did you have anything on your back, brother? It's
He was
okay.
telling me that my dad was saying people from some type of people in Mexico or something,
Okay.
like a type of place. And then he was saying that he knew I went to jail or something, but I
Did you
never
went to
went.
jail?
No, he just started slapping me while I was on the swing and saying it would get worse if I didn't tell him stuff.
And you've never seen him in your
Didn't
before in your
tell
life?
him stuff.
No?
And then he made us walk all the way through the freeway, all the way over here. And then he made us stand up and he started like hitting us with a stick.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to talk to him by himself, okay? I need him to calm down.
This guy is ill, bro. Like,
I got
that's
medicine to come look at him, okay?
like,
Don't
what
worry
is
about him
what
right
is
now,
even
okay? He's put away,
happening? What is any of that?
Trust me.
These poor kids,
Where's
bro.
your mom at?
My mom's over there.
Let's go talk to your mom real quick. What did you think was going to happen?
Hey, listen, I need him to calm down, so if we could just separate, okay? Because I need him to be able to talk and tell me what happened, okay? Make sense?
What's going on? I just got a little bit.
Stay right here for me, okay? Stay right here, buddy. It's almost like it was a possible kidnapping.
No kidding. That's what
So,
Eric was saying from this.
We found these three juveniles in a crawl space with a big boulder on top of it, so they couldn't get out. And yeah, okay, all right, buddy. So listen, I need you to. Are you good enough to talk right now? Okay. Okay.
This is
so.
I mean, this is
You guys were
this
at
is
the
wild,
park,
bro.
okay? What were you doing at the park?
We were just on the swings waiting for one of our friends so we could go to the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm. And then he just walked up to you randomly,
Yeah,
or what
while
happened?
we were on the swings.
And then does he know your names or no?
No.
He didn't know your names or nothing? So then So what happened when he came up to you guys? What did he say?
He just said my dad was saying something about Michigan or something, and he was saying that me and my dad would find out if we told the police.
So, like, you said your dad was saying, like part of my language, what, Mexico or Mexicans?
No, a part of Mexico.
Oh, like a certain part of Mexico. Screw that part. Okay. And then what?
He just like started making us walk with him all the way over here, and then he made us like.
So how did he make you though? Like, what did he do? Did he say he's gonna hurt
you? He just started
you?
making us walk over there, and he said he would kill us, and he said he had a knife on him.
So he was forcing you to go that way? What was he saying?
He was saying to just keep walking and to not turn around.
Keep walking, not to turn around?
That he had a knife on him.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay. And then you guys got here. So, and then what happened here?
And then he started like.
It was in that backyard, that's all I know.
Still back there?
I never grabbed it. I followed you back to the other yard.
He started hitting us with a stick, and then he like put me against the wall and like put a stick to my throat. It was like a sharp stick that he broke.
That was over here, back here? So.
And then after he was like making us put our heads into like our laps, and then he started hitting us with like I think it was like a machete on our backs.
Started hitting you with a machete? Do you have marks on your back, man?
I don't know.
Here, take off your jacket for me, okay?
He made us sit down, and he started talking. I forgot what he said necessarily, and then he started. After that, he grabbed what seemed to be a wooden stick, and he started smacking really hard from behind. And after that, he did it with the rest of us. He made us stand up, and yeah, he kept smacking us, and he kept hitting us with the wooden stick. And after that, he smacked us at the back of our necks, and yeah, he just kept hitting us at the back of the necks, right here, and the back area. And he just kept doing all this to us. And
what
then
the fuck, dude?
He opened like the gray thing that I assume had led to the crawl space.
He also cut my hand.
He cut your hand?
Yeah.
Where at? Let me see.
Right here.
How did he do that? With what?
He had like something back there. It was like some curving thing, and it was like sharp.
Okay, put your shirt back on for me. Is there anything else on your torso whatsoever? On your body
like
here?
Hitting this with a stick right here. Like he was doing turns like right here on our legs.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for medic to look at you. Okay, first. So, was he saying anything to you as he was hitting you?
He was saying he was gonna kill us.
Turn this way. Just to your right. Turn to your right. Can I take photographs of him?
Yeah. Take photographs of him.
Is he injured?
Yeah, he's injured.
Yeah.
Can we turn this way? I don't want them.
This poor kid. Jesus, bro. A fucking, like... It's literally a scythe.
I don't think any of my bags are going to fit that.
Yeah, I'll just hold it. Boys, do you recognize this?
A sickle? Yeah. No. A sickle is a handheld one. That looked like that looked like a blade. Maybe it is a sickle. I thought it was like, it looks like it's supposed to go on, like it looks like it's supposed to go on this. I'm pretty sure it's a scythe. Like that's supposed to go here. I'm pretty sure that's a scythe. A sickle is a handheld scythe, basically. Dude, what a fucking freak, bro. Well, no. Okay, wait a minute. Because the rake is broken. It doesn't fucking matter. Who fucking cares?
I don't think any of my bags are going to fit that.
Yeah, I'll just hold it. Boys, do you recognize this?
Yes.
Yeah, either way, this
What
dude's
is
a
this?
fucking piece of
He
shit.
tried cutting something. He cut something.
She tried cutting my friend's hand open with it, like a cartel mark. She just held it in his hands and he just punched it like if he was gonna hit us.
The kids told similar stories of how Guillermo attacked them, threatened to murder them, and even recorded them on one of their phones. A piece of evidence it wouldn't take them long to track
Well, that's
down.
fucking stupid. What an idiot.
In your butt.
There was a phone, one of these juveniles' phones, he threw into the backyard over there.
Okay, because he's saying that he was using their phones and likely his phone to like record it. So I don't know if there's like video evidence of this, if there's any phone, if we haven't seen his phone or have their phones yet.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. He
took his phone, which I'm pretty sure it's this phone, and was recording him beating him.
He recorded it?
No. The suspect recorded himself on Juvenile's phone of him beating him.
With a stick?
With a stick.
Do we know where that stick is?
I don't know where the stick's at, but I have the phone right there.
How stupid, bro.
Okay.
I can look over here.
And that's the Juvenile's phone?
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
So
how
let's-
awful.
let's take it and,
how do you do that
see
to
what's on
anybody,
it.
let alone multiple children?
Dude, there's video evidence of him doing it. Was that a broomstick? Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. I just saw his legs.
He has more videos. I deleted everything. He told me to delete everything, even the videos. They're my deleted.
Why is there so many people?
They're his family. So there's family with him. There's family with him.
Okay, do me a favor. Go sit by his car.
Give us a second, dude.
If you go to my deleted and you scroll, there's probably more videos.
Okay, I'll look at him.
Bro, his family's all around there?
What a weird... That's what I was wondering. Is it a gang initiation? Like, what was this all about?
I don't think he's in his right mind.
The neighbor from earlier had finally handed over the discarded phone in his backyard, and what they found on it was nothing short of terrifying. On top of the footage of him using a stick, specifically a broken rake handle, they also discovered the man had been using the blade of a rusty old skiff, something he used.
Bruh. A skith? I can't tell if that's just like an actual dude. This is what sucks. I can't tell if that's just a dude being stupid or if that's an AI being stupid. That's what's annoying, is like any sort of like error in speech or anything online now, it's like, well, is he an idiot or is he AI? And I don't know anymore. I'm pretty sure it was just, I'm pretty sure this is a guy. I don't think AI would ever mess up that bad. Scythe is a pretty understood word, but also like the TTS we have in chat says words wrong plenty. Skith is ridiculous though.
To carve what seemed to be the letter M into one of the juvenile's hands. This was clearly the work of a dangerous and depraved man. But somehow, that wasn't even the end of the officer's concerns. It turns out, two of the kids had mentioned in different interviews that the suspect claimed to be part of a cartel in Mexico.
Bro.
So now, the police had to figure out if the man really was working alone, or if this could be part of something bigger. So an officer headed back to the address, where it seems the suspect's family were waiting to tell him everything.
It's really not uncommon. Like, it is something that has happened in the past where they like take juveniles and sort of indoctrinate them in order to make them like extremely deep, loyal members. Or just like lackeys, basically. So yeah, that's, I mean, it's fucked. This is fucked.
Everything.
I'm not trying to be snippy with you. I'm sorry. I just were like, there's so many people. It's ridiculous. I'm all like, who's who? And then like they're starting to argue, and I'm like,
yeah, no, you're fine.
Who's the homeowner here?
So it's my grandma. She's in Mexico. My parents came because they came to go to take a look at the house just to make sure everything was right.
Is this her truck?
No, that's my cousin's. He lives in here because he works. And
Nice truck. She's in Mexico right now?
Yeah, because our great
Hey, it's
grandma
Lynch.
passed away. So
Hey, can you do me a favor? If you pull up an address, can you tell me who lives here? Is there any way you can attach her to our call? She's the homeowner for this place. Awesome. Thank you. What's his name?
Guillermo.
Guillermo?
Yeah.
Okay. Do your last name and then first name? It's okay. That's okay. I know.
Mi nombre.
Does he have mental problems?
He started acting out like a.
Is he on
We believe so. We've called the police to our house multiple times, and we've asked them what can we do. She's gone to the court and asked them what can they do. Like, it's not.
Your mom needs to calm down. Are you okay? Are you bueno? Or is that right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wish I knew Spanish. And you're a sister.
Actually, I love that. That's so funny. Is that right? It's like the one word most people know. I love that. Yeah, nice rapport, man. Is Bueno correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever find drugs around in the house or anything?
No, not in the house.
This white boy's taking New Mexico by storm, bro.
So she's in Mexico, and they come and take a look at around the house just to make sure that everything's correct. And then when they got here, the cops were like,
so you guys
left, trying.
So
I mean,
you guys were planning on coming here.
It's just very funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys just
it's just funny. Like the innocence is very funny.
They all left.
Because he told us he was doing yard work here. Your brother.
Yeah. No.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Yard work.
Shut up, El Gringo.
And they told me about a guy going up to 3 boys at the park and was like, oh, you like to get bullied, and like slapped the shit out of them at the park. My daughter saw this.
So I'm sorry, which park is this? Is it the one at the trailer park?
Yeah,
okay.
At the trailer park. So I just asked my sister, I was like, did the girls tell you about what happened? And she was like, yeah, and I told them to stay inside after that.
The guy actually hurt these kids or what?
Yeah, he beat all 3 of them with like a scythe. Like
What? Am I losing it? Okay, so like maybe the narrator said it like that because this guy did. Why do we not know how to say scythe? I don't what? I feel like I'm being gaslit.
they got some like major bruising on their backs, their butts, their legs. He made them get into a basement crawl space. Talking like kidnapping, false imprisonment, child abuse, battery was substantial.
Legit.
Yeah. Yep, it's legit. Like, wait until you see the welts and the injuries on some of these kids, man. He hit them multiple times.
Oh, it's wild.
Yeah.
That's a legitimate freaking kidnapping.
Yep.
Dude, what the people's problems, dude?
He's 96. We've had issues with him in the past, but so I'm gonna Mirandize him and we'll ask him some questions and then get him to the Fernley sub. But
I'll get transports coming up to Fernley for you right now.
Sweet, sir.
Grandma, I'm gonna read you something, okay, man? That's fine. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. Do you understand your rights as I have explained them to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions? I need a verbal statement.
Yeah.
Yes? Are you willing to tell me what happened today?
I'd rather have a lawyer.
Damn.
What did he say?
He said he'd rather...
I'm a little dizzy.
He said he was going to answer my questions, and then he just said he wants a lawyer present.
Okay, you are under arrest, sir.
Okay.
All right?
I can't be seen by tribal. I'm a little dizzy.
You're a little dizzy?
Yeah.
You're a little dizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling like I'm gonna pass out.
Pass out or something, huh? Okay,
yeah.
we'll let a medic take a look at you.
Or can I get at least some water?
Not right now.
I'm out this dry.
I don't have any water bottles or anything for you.
Oh.
All right, step out real quick. I'm going to search, okay?
Yes, sir.
And after what you did...
Man.
Turn around. Miss the car. Separate your feet.
No. Stuff him back in the car.
Oh, get him.
Get him in the back of the car.
Get him, Mom. Get him.
Finally, they
Please would have to pull me back. I'd be beating ass, bro.
So they arrested him and brought him in for interrogation.
They'd have to fucking
the next
stop
day,
me.
He was met by Detective Mendoza,
Can't
who
lie.
reviewed his case and thought she had enough to get him to open up. And
My
admit
kids, and you
exactly
beat
what
my
his
kids,
plans
I'd
were.
fuck you up,
But
dude. I'd be
Guillermo
coming.
wasn't about to make it easy.
I'd try to throw a fist.
¿Te doy la aplicación? ¿Sí te gustaría hacer eso? ¿Desde chiquito o recientemente?
Ever since I was little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your career choice?
To be a police officer, if not, I really wanted to go into service.
What branch?
Marine Corps.
Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. You didn't get the chance to do that?
Bruh.
No.
¿Qué te dice tu mamá? ¿Qué quiere que haga?
Did he just pull up his cuffs and say no?
I don't want to be here either, but
Bro.
I already told her they don't listen. They don't listen. And
What's this cartoon-ass character doing, man?
Oh, okay.
Despite the growing pile of evidence and testimonies against him, Guillermo maintained his story. First, he would try to deny every allegation.
What the heck happened? Was it like a misunderstanding or
what the heck?
How did you end up here?
A misunderstanding.
It's a misunderstanding.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
When did you get here?
Ayer.
Ayer? Okay.
¿Qué pasó ayer?
Yo iba caminando, ¿verdad? Porque no tengo ni carro. Los cuatro íbamos caminando. No sé quién serán ellos, no sé quién serán los muchachos. Y yo iba pues a andar a mi tía a arrancarle unas hierbillas que tiene allí.
Oh, okay.
En eso que somebody's looking for a phone, pinging for a phone. Y que yo lo tenía, que sabe qué. And then out of nowhere they were looking for some kids. Why would I know anything about them?
Yeah, why would you?
Why would I know anything about them when they were there looking for a phone or something first?
Gotcha.
I do not know.
Weird.
I don't know anything about them.
You ever seen him before? No.
Wrong place, wrong time, guys. I mean, that's crazy.
What's your understanding on the word kidnapping?
Kidnapping, to my understanding, taking somebody against their will.
Hypothetically, like, what would you consider kidnapping? Because, like, okay, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
What is your?
Like, say I'm guilty, for example. Say I'm guilty. Just as an example. Like, say I'm just as an example.
Force, you know?
Yeah.
I never did that.
Okay.
Yeah. So for them to put like a kidnapping charge against me,
that's crazy.
That is crazy because
You're gonna have more than that, brother. I'll tell you that much.
First off, to start, I don't even have a car.
Where's his lawyer? I mean, this is a psychiatrist, I think they said, right? This isn't actually. This isn't a cop, I don't think.
In some type of.
Is it?
Vehicle or whatever, and taking.
I might have missed that.
Forcefully. I never did. I thought they were playing hide and seek. I thought they were trying to run through the yard or something.
Oh, okay.
It is a detective?
I thought they were just over there.
Oh, my bad.
Playing hide and seek.
Okay, well, he's a fucking idiot
under
then.
my grandma's house.
What part under?
Oh, just like.
Yeah, they went under my grandma's house, and then they put a giant boulder over the entrance behind themselves somehow. It was crazy. They locked themselves in the crawl space with a giant boulder that they put.
To go, you know how you go check. There's some parts where you go check and to see like the plumbing and stuff
like a basement.
No, not even the basement.
Not a basement.
Crawl space.
It's literally la casa, and then just to go under.
Oh, like where you see the pipas and like.
Yeah.
That wouldn't that be like a crawl space?
Yeah, literally just a crawl space.
And that's where they were at.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm so glad we could come to this conclusion.
They were really playing hide and seek.
Yeah, they were actually.
But then, Detective Mendoza started to pick apart his story. She wasn't aggressive. She didn't need to be. She was just pulling at the threads until there was nothing left.
So you didn't see them when you were walking out of your house. Did you only see them at what point?
At the park.
At the park.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go inside the park at all? No. Did they say something to you?
Yeah, I did go. I'll be honest. I did go in the park because I was gonna. There was a fence right there, and I was gonna jump the fence. That's what I usually do. That just.
Like to kind of get to the area where you're going.
Yeah. So I don't have to walk all the way down the street because I can't even walk all the way down the street because right here.
Because you would have to come back all around this way instead of just crossing through there. Okay, so you cut through the park.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
So I was already there.
I'll confess, I was in the park.
Yeah,
what were they doing there?
They were just, I don't know what.
Also, everything else is super true.
What area of the park were they at? Like,
they were sitting on.
Yeah, it is kind of funny for him to be like, "I'll be honest with you," as if just like being like, no, actually I was. Like the statement, I will be honest with you, after like minutes of interrogation kind of just implies that he hasn't been at all. You're sad this channel didn't include the clip of the dad trying to fight him. There's a clip of the dad trying to fight. Wait, where's the body? Is there a body cam link? No.
On the swings.
Sitting on the swings?
Me for real, dude.
And what part did you...
You hit my kids like that, I'm gonna find you, bro.
You hopped a fence?
I am gonna find you.
The wall's right here.
Okay.
Like
so is it like a little fence? Is it like a...
No, it's like 8 foot, 9 foot fence.
Okay.
Yeah, like 8.5.
Okay, so then you hop the fence.
It's on Explore with us.
Oh, okay.
Well, then I did because,
Never
like I'm
mind.
telling you, I can't even go down the 3rd Street because there's another guy right there that I can't.
Probably paused like 20 times in this interview to be like, oh, he blinked weird here. That means he was lying.
Okay.
Even though I have confirmation bias because we know he's lying. Blah,
When
blah,
I started
blah.
walking this way.
I'm very smart, blah, blah, blah.
So you came here, you got to the park, you saw them by the swing.
I get really sensitive and yell at people on Twitter when they make fun of me and criticize my
You
content.
started walking this way?
And then I talk about them
Okay,
for a
why-
week because
why
I'm
didn't
not
you jump the
mad.
fence and you walked this way?
And then I threaten them with a
I have no
video
idea.
exposing them for
Because you
something
said
they
you
never
should
did,
just
and then I
jump
never
the
do
fence to
that
get
because
the
I'm really
roster?
cool and smart and definitely not mad.
Okay. Did you make it to the fence? What happened when you got there? What did they? So you said they were like viéndote type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, some lore. Explore with us went on a weak tirade on Twitter, yelling about me because I criticized them for using body language analysis in their videos. This was like, I don't even know, 3 years ago. This was like 3 years ago. I don't even know if their tweets are still up about it. They got so mad because we watched a video once of theirs, and I was like, this channel is stupid because they sit there and they talk about body language being like how the police know what's happening in this interview, when I can tell you for a fact they don't, because that's not what they go off of. And all he is doing is just taking confirmation bias that he has because he knows the outcome of the situation to try to sound like he knows what he's talking about when he in fact doesn't, because the police don't use body language as a sign of truth or deception, but they do use it as a way to apply pressure inside of a room like this. But basically he would like, and I don't know if he still does this because I haven't watched videos of his since, because like I don't care to give him any more attention. Yeah, he basically tried to use it as ways to like tell how like a person was being deceptive in a interrogation and a bunch of stuff. And then he literally tweeted at me and about me for like a week and was like, I'm going to make an entire video proving to you how body language is, how lie detection can happen in body language, etc. And to my knowledge, he's never made one. And then he said a bunch of shit about me having like no views unless I watch his stuff. It was a whole lot. I'm sure those tweets are still up. Like they're kind of amazing to look at because I'm like, this dude's getting like probably millions of views over, just being a terrible, like just doing a terrible job. And one guy with a background in criminology criticized him for doing a terrible job. And he spent an entire week being a baby about it online and blocked a bunch of people who were like, you're being really weird right now. Like, not even fans of me. They like fans of his responding to his tweets being like, you're being like, this is a bit ridiculous, don't you think? And it's been quiet since, but I also haven't really, it's not really been brought up very much. So I'm sure I might get a few, might be a few more new tweets after this one.
In what way do you take that? Like, ¿en qué forma?
They were just looking.
So yeah,
at
we
me,
don't
but
we
then
don't
when they start.
we don't fuck with Explore with us here. So if you're listening to this, don't put that shit in the don't suggest those ones. We don't watch those. I will literally not watch those. I don't care how enticing the body cam is. I'm sure somebody else will post it.
Like
they clearly have. So there you go.
I was like, weird. And then I told him just joking around. I was like, we're just gonna go on a little walk. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but for
right,
them to
okay,
say I
right.
forcefully took him. Yeah, right.
Okay. It was just, we're gonna go on a little walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Can we have that pinned?
Story appeared. He acknowledged knowing the kids.
It might be, but also like
ended
that's
up in his building.
people are going to do it anyway. There's no point. You can tell people. You can tell people as many things as you want. People will watch this video and hear me say that, and they will still link a video of theirs because they're just not putting two and two together. So
events.
So I appreciate you being quite honest, and I'm going to be quite honest with you too. Basically,
I appreciate you being quite honest, And I'm going to be honest with you. Everything you said isn't true.
And I'm going to be quite honest with you too.
You're a fucking liar.
What I'm getting at is there was a little bit more to that.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna have the story, you're gonna have your side as well. Which is
Sick.
okay. The part that I'm missing is that when they came out, they had injuries.
I don't know nothing about that.
No? Okay. They didn't cause it to one another?
It was probably from home. It was probably they're probably getting that from home.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like
Definitely.
abuse at
Yeah,
home?
definitely.
Probably. You know.
Yeah, probably.
you never-
Definitely.
everything's
Definitely.
different
Yeah, I'm really good.
behind
Definitely.
closed doors, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm innocent. Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. Yep.
What if I
Yep.
was to tell
Definitely.
you that they did not have those injuries when they left home?
Oh, so you see, guys, like he flicked, his eyes fluttered a little bit when he was answering this. So, like, you could kind of tell when he fluttered his eyes that he's full of shit. Even though, like, we already know he's full of shit because the entire video is framing that he's the guilty party anyway from the very beginning. And also, like, everybody, it's very obvious that he's guilty. There's literally video of him saying he did it. Or not video of it, but there's people saying there's video of him doing it, and all the kids say he did it. But I'm going to tell you that, like, his eyes flickering here is a sign of a lie, and that's what the police go off of. Not the fact that, like, all 3 victims and multiple people said it was him, and also there's a video of him. But, like, you know, yeah, just definitely look at this, and I'm really smart. I'm really smart, guys. I'm really smart. Tell me I'm smart.
Okay. I want you to, like, toma tu tiempo. Toma tu tiempo. Think. Maybe things happen kind of quick. But those injuries, they got them when they were at that crawl space, when they were in the backyard.
Probably trying to get into crawl space.
Oh, definitely.
With
Definitely.
the amount of
Definitely.
stuff they have,
Definitely,
you're a
dude.
smart guy.
Definitely.
You would be able to be like, especially if you want to be a cop.
Me
you
when I have
look at it and
bruises
be like,
from a crawl space
absolutely
door.
not. Like that happened a different way. So,
Wait, maybe they got injured when they put the rock on top of them when they got in the crawl space. It's so obvious, dude. No, wait. Maybe the rock did it.
so what they're saying is basically that you hit them. Were you like trying to teach them a lesson? Like, were you mad at them that they were trying to mess with you, punk you? And like, were you doing that to kind of teach them
Weirdly
a lesson?
silent for
And in
a
way they
cooperative
deserved
and
it?
talking individual
Asking for
until
it?
now.
Yeah. I mean, with
Interesting.
them being the way they are, I can see that happen. That's what happened. What you hit them with?
Un cinto.
¿Un cinto del palo?
No, un cinto nomás.
¿Cinto como de estos?
Bro,
Uno de ellos.
hook, line, and sinker, dude. He literally fell for it. The cops just basically giving him an out, but not giving him an out, giving him a conviction. So did you just like, you hit them because they deserved it?
Creciendo mi mamá y-
Yeah, you get it, right?
Presionando los botones.
Yeah.
You're pushing the buttons.
Yeah,
Is that
exactly.
kind of what happened? Yeah.
And this is why rapport is important. You see how like amicable she was this whole time, being like, yeah, like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. They're trying to bury you with this. And then she's like, oh yeah, I bet they fucked with you. Like that's why you did it, right? And he's like, yeah, definitely, because they fucking deserved it, right? Definitely. Like that would not have happened if she just like walked in that room and was like, why'd you beat those kids? You know what I mean? And they clearly were especially careful about it, given that when he was in that back of that cruiser, he was like, I want a lawyer. Like they're being very careful around automatically getting at him because of how quickly he lawyered up earlier.
She knew exactly what she was doing. She had weaponized his desire to be a cop against him and used it to influence his actions when needed.
Tell me what happened with you getting a hold of their phone and recording it. What led to that?
I just told him, can I see your phone? And I recorded it.
Real.
Yeah.
You know, the whole phone thing happened, so they didn't have a phone no more because you had the phone for recording them. Do you remember what you did with that phone?
No, I don't.
No. Do you think it probably stayed back in the backyard, crawl space?
I'm just gonna be honest. I threw that motherfucker. I threw it over the fence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just to like over the fence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, after recording?
After I was getting back to
Okay.
do the yard work.
Okay. Did you throw it kind of so like they wouldn't call the cops? Or they
Right.
wouldn't find
Yeah,
you?
right.
The cops were already there, and they were gonna try to find and do everything to, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cause
So what was the point of
Yeah,
throwing it?
they're fucking you, man.
You know what they know.
Yeah.
And the ones that don't know already, you can just clearly
Yeah.
see them.
So
Hold on, run that back.
And do everything to, you know.
gotcha.
Yeah, cause
So what was the point of throwing it then?
the sheriffs who know.
Sheriffs who know what they know, and the ones who
The ones that don't
know
already, you can
Yeah.
just
see them.
clearly see
So-
them.
What was your reasoning for throwing it over? Was it so they wouldn't call for help?
Right.
No. They didn't need to call for help.
Right.
I'm telling you how it is. I'm being honest. They didn't need to call for help.
So why couldn't you give the phone back?
On that part, on the phone, for the phone, the reason why I threw it is because all these little assholes in uniform already just be, you know, getting everybody worked up.
So
I'm not even gonna lie. I got not my emotions, but what is it called?
Right.
Adrenaline.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine. There's probably
Just
a
looked
lot
at my
of calls,
phone.
a lot of people. Yeah, I can only imagine. Did you not want them to see you have possession of that phone?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Because of what you recorded or why?
No.
Guillermo's story is falling apart. But even after 90 minutes of interrogation, there was still one thing he wouldn't admit to: physically trapping the children in the crawl space. However, by this point, he's starting to realize that now it's him that's trapped by his own story. And Detective Mendoza saw an opportunity.
And that I had.
Yeah.
Didn't make sense.
Oh my God.
And they were found that exact same tin that you're describing. Was
He's now
covered in,
slowly
but there
realizing
was,
he's a
large
dumb
rocks on
fuck.
top of it.
No,
Where
there was
did you
only
get-
one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you get that rock from?
That rock was already on there.
Be a smart guy. In order for somebody to go in there, the hole needs to be open.
How'd the rock get there? It was just on there. It was just on there. Well, how did they open it? It was just on there.
They go in there. Who placed that there? And where did you get the rock from? Please be honest.
I put it on there.
Okay. Where did you get the rock from?
Whoa.
Same place.
No
Is
way.
what you guys use to keep it close?
I can't believe it.
That's what the rock right there is what we use to keep it close.
Can't believe Dwayne did this.
It was pretty big.
Yeah. So would it prevent them from like coming out?
Not really, because it was already open. And I don't know how it got closed.
Again, men won't be a smart man. If they're inside, they can't close it. So
I don't know how it got closed. I only got a rock and put it on there, and then also it was closed, so I put a rock on there. I don't know how it got closed though. I don't know how the rock got on there, although I did put the rock on there.
they remained there because they were inside.
No idea what
They were
happened, though.
inside when the cops got there. So obviously they couldn't get out because of the rock. Did you tell them that's where they were gonna stay?
I tell them.
But by placing the rock, your intention was to keep them in there.
No.
What was your intention?
You don't see what I did.
Well,
Literally right there and then.
yeah. You think they would have let it go like whatever, or what do you think was gonna happen after?
They probably should. They probably have.
They would have just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think that was gonna scare them, to just flush it out? Was that the purpose? The goal that you were trying to teach them a lesson? You hit them 3 times.
I did.
Those marks
I did hit them 3
were
times.
not 3 times, right?
I did beat their ass 3 times. I'll be honest with that. Okay. But never. I did not have any other intentions of doing anything else to them. I promise.
Finally, the detectives believe they've gotten the
Fucking
full truth from
so?
Guillermo. As for the cartel claims from before, it seems like
Fuck
nothing
you.
other than a
Like
scare
what?
tactic he used to terrify the kids. Guillermo was eventually hit with felony, robbery with a deadly weapon, ×3, kidnapping, ×3, kidnapping with substantial bodily harm, ×3, battery with a weapon
×3.
resulting in substantial bodily harm, ×2, child
×2.
abuse with substantial bodily harm, ×2, child abuse, ×3. Misdemeanor, false imprisonment, ×3. And his cash bond was set at $972,500. Ultimately, he was found guilty and sentenced to a minimum of 15 years in prison.
No way.
Don't just...
I can't get over this shit, bro. These fucking channels selling this merch like,
do you want to do tricks on the police and also wear it?
I can't fucking stand this shit, bro. I mean, like, it's something else. You know what though? Like, there's probably a few of these channels that are pretty liberal, but also understand that there's a lot of very police people who watch this shit and they're like, yeah, I can fucking make some money off these dudes. So
watch, represent. Visit codebluecam.com to grab hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs, and more.
Mugs and more. Is that a taser?
Every item helps.
Where
support the channel and keep stories like this.
Does that say ride the lightning on it? Oh my God, bro.
Is coming your way.
What kind of cornball buys this shit, bro? No offense, but like, you got to be the corniest fucking like guy to buy this shit, dude.
And I love the police. That's so fucking cool. God, I'm so cool. Look at the taser shirt. Look at my taser shirt.
I can't fucking believe this shit, bro. I mean, crazy case, but like, goddamn, bro. That is so, this merch is so funny to me. Pro police merch is so fucking funny because it's just like cornball bootlicking. Like, you're telling me you're so in love and so supportive of the police. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get a shirt with the thin blue line on it. And there's like an eagle. It's fucking epic. Oh, it's so cool. I love the police. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't stop and restart my recording for those first two. Drat. It's fine. I fixed it. Next video. We're going to watch a video called Killer Wife Has No Idea. Cops Know Her Dirty Secret. By Beyond Evil. Very cool. You like their videos. I don't know if we've watched one of theirs in a while.
It's 7:26 p.m., a couple of hours before dark on Wednesday, June the 23rd, 2021, when deputies from a local sheriff's office were dispatched to a 911 call reporting an accidental shooting. They arrive at 3410 Tommy Lee Cook Road, just outside of Newman, the county seat. It's a nice place, set back and shielded from the road by a dense wooded area. The nice home features a detached multi-bay garage and workshop, as well as a large swimming pool.
Very cool.
It is a private sanctuary for a successful couple in their late 40s and early 50s. But on this night, something has broken loose, and deputies are walking in on a scene that doesn't make sense right off the bat.
I didn't either. Something about gun went off. Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! We're here.
We're in the master bedroom.
All right.
Okay, the officer's here.
18291, I need EMS 1018.
Please don't hurry. He needs a chest tube.
A chest tube.
Inside the home, they find Cheryl and Luke Coe, and they are in a desperate
Cheryl, what are we
strait.
talking about, Cheryl?
Luke is naked on the floor, while
Naked?
Cheryl, his wife, is holding a towel to a bullet wound in the man's side. As deputies move in to lend assistance, EMTs and an ambulance arrive moments later.
Don't worry, guys. I've got it. I'll handle it. Don't worry, EMS. I'm on the case.
He's having a hard time breathing already.
Tell me your ears.
She's backseating the ambulance.
Huh? 9mm over there.
I ain't worried about it. I just want to know what size hole.
Yeah.
All right, ma'am. This way, ma'am.
Bro, is this going to be
Luke
like,
is
yeah.
in bad shape, and he has lost a lot of blood. The 9mm
let's just see what
bullet
happens.
has pierced his left lung and lodged into his chest, dumping all of its energy into his body cavity, causing what?
Dumping all of its energy into a body. Is this ChatGPT? Be honest. Be honest. Who the fuck writes like this?
Would prove to be a fatal injury. Luke would struggle to sit up a couple of times in a desperate attempt to catch his
Our
breath.
animations are made by humans. Well,
before his lifeblood would pour out on the floor of the home's master bedroom.
His
he would die
lifeblood?
without
Like,
ever leaving
what?
that room. Outside the bedroom, his wife would try to explain to the law enforcement officers what had happened.
Well, we're going to go in here and sit down, okay?
the dialogue is very smelly.
We're going to go in here and sit down, okay?
Maybe I'm just like tin-foiled hat at this point. I don't know.
Just have a seat right here for me. Have a seat. He's in good hands, man. All right, ma'am, can you tell me what happened?
He was out in the shop. He's been in the shop since I got home.
Okay.
I had
Naked?
5 Angry Orchards sitting out on the back porch by myself.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I went to bed. I took my medicine before I went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
He came in yelling, and I grabbed the gun off from the nightstand and started shooting because I was scared.
You were scared of him?
No, I didn't know who it was.
Okay.
I
But
didn't
he
know
was-
who'd come in. I just need somebody to come in the house yelling,
Come in
"We
the
leave
house,
our doors open."
Well, that's probably not smart. Also, how did he get naked?
Oh my God!
Come on, we're going to walk right out here, okay? Come on. We're going to walk right out here. All right. This seat right here, okay? You want to have a seat right there.
The deputies take Cheryl outside and away from the bedroom.
How did we get
Once at the
naked? I
driveway,
mean, maybe she like
collapses
took
and
him
sits
out,
down,
took the
braced
clothes off
up
to
against
try to
the wheel
like.
of her husband's truck in the driveway.
What's going on? What's he?
No clue, ma'am.
God, please! Oh God, please help me!
Ma'am, your guess is as good as mine.
Please! I'm just like, what?
Ma'am, look at me.
I
I've
like
been
this
out
guy's
here with you
voice.
this whole time, right? Okay, so let them do their job.
He's my whole world.
Say it again.
He's my whole world. Why are they all out here?
I'm here with you. Hold on. Hey.
Come in with me.
No, we can't go in. We can't go in.
Why the hell
We cannot go in.
Oh yeah.
We can't go in, okay?
Oh God, please.
Why don't you just have a seat over here? Just have a seat.
Oh please. Why are they all out here?
No.
What?
Nope.
Why
Nope.
are they all out
Nope.
here?
Nope. Nope.
Where is he?
You want a chair?
No, I just want to know what's going on with my husband.
I think you already know what's going on.
No, I don't.
There's an admission that alcohol might have fueled the incident, perhaps coupled with medication she'd been taking. Could she have mistaken her husband for an intruder? It's still daylight on this June evening, and officers on the scene would include in their reports that even though the bedroom did have blackout curtains for the windows, those curtains hadn't been drawn and the room was well lit with natural light and from the television that was on but muted in the room. And why was Luke naked?
That's
were more
what I'm
questions
saying.
than answers at this point, and what they had wasn't adding up.
So she had about 5 or 6 beers sitting on the back porch. He was out in the shop. She had taken her medicine and laid down.
Ciders, but who cares?
He came in yelling about something, and she scared her, so she grabbed the gun and shot. But that doesn't explain why he's nude, and it doesn't explain anything. It makes no sense to me.
Back with Cheryl in the driveway, the faces of the officers tell an awful lot about what they're thinking.
This guy's not buying it at all. That was a stink eye, bro.
If you don't sit down, we're going to have to sit you in a car since you're not listening, okay? We don't want to do that, so you need to chill out here, okay?
The deputies eventually bring Cheryl up to the front porch of the
Bro
house
is
so she
not
can have a
buying
seat
it.
and they can speak with her more directly. Detective Shauna Wade from the sheriff's office and Deputy Coroner Gary Stalling try to get her to recount what happened on this day leading up to the shooting.
My name's Gary, okay? I'm with the coroner's office, okay? And this is Shauna. She's with the sheriff's office. Listen to me, hon. You need to listen to me. Sit up. We know what's going on already, okay? So, okay, tell me what happened this evening. Just start with where were you
And we're not
before you saw
telling.
him?
I came home from work.
Bro, she looks fully nude right here.
He was out in the shop. His son was here. They were out working on.
She's got clothes on, I promise. Don't ban me.
And then what happened?
He and I have not really talked since yesterday.
Were y'all fighting?
We had a disagreement.
Okay.
He came home while I was on the porch yesterday, took his bike and loaded off and went away. And he didn't come home till sometime after midnight. I don't know when.
Last night?
And I had my gun on the nightstand because I was here by myself. Both of the kids have moved out, and I'm here by myself. And I don't even know if we have a key to these doors. He doesn't believe in locking doors.
It might seem strange to leave your home unlocked and not
I've
know if
heard
there were
people
even
doing
keys to
it.
the place. But that wouldn't be the only thing left open in the Coe's relationship that could lead to problems.
And
You don't keep this door locked at all?
no,
Pardon?
he said he doesn't believe in it. So I don't even know where the keys are. I don't even know if we have a key to the house. So we were going to talk tonight. But he stayed out in the
What were y'all
shop.
disagreeing about?
There is a secret that the two have been keeping. Cheryl pauses for a moment, internally weighing whether to come forward with it or to continue to plow on with her story of what happened.
Yeah,
while leaving
that's a
out the
look and a
reason
half
why.
for sure.
It might seem strange to leave your home unlocked and not know if there were even keys to
Is
the
this an
place.
ad?
But that wouldn't be the only thing left open in the Coe's relationship that could lead to problems.
And
You don't keep this door locked at all?
no, not at all. He said he doesn't believe in it. So I don't even know where the keys are. I don't even know if we have a key to the house. So we were going to talk tonight. But he stayed out in the
What were y'all
shop.
disagreeing about?
We were disagreeing about something yesterday that had occurred, that has occurred before.
What? Was somebody else? Somebody else involved?
Not particularly.
That's very not a no. That's very much not no.
So we hadn't talked.
Sounds like a yes to me. I can't lie.
This morning when I left for work, we didn't talk all day. And he sent me a text at 3 o'clock and told me he was ready to talk. And I told him I wasn't sure if I was. And that I'd be home when I got home. Maybe we could talk then. He stayed out in the shop when I got home. I came in. I drank several Angry Orchards.
What time did you come in?
At about 5:30.
Okay.
I didn't see him. I didn't see him when I got home.
Okay.
I heard him and the music playing out there.
I got you.
And his son was here. And his son came in and came to the garage and asked me to put the wild turkey back in the freezer because he had asked for a shot and couldn't find the glass. So I put the
Wild
turkey
turkey's
back in
an
the freezer.
alcohol,
I
by the
put
way.
groceries up.
If people aren't aware, it's a whiskey.
I went out and I got an Angry Orchard and I sat on the back porch. I always sit on the back porch every day and have a few beers. I have a few Captain Morgan's and Dr. Pepper, or Angry Orchard is what I had tonight.
Neither of those are beers, but that's fine. It's irrelevant.
I had those. He was still out in the shop. I decided I needed to go to bed because I have to open tomorrow. And I went in and I took my medicine. He was still out here.
A few beers every day. You'd be surprised how many
Fell
people
asleep. And then
do
I
that.
heard somebody come in the door yelling, and I just reached over on my nightstand and grabbed my gun because that was the only thing I needed to do.
So you grabbed your gun, and then what?
I shot twice, and I figured out it was him after I shot him, and he told me I had shot him.
You would also be surprised how many people default to shooting their gun in a situation. You would be shocked how many people would actually unironically do this. And it's all the more reason there needs to be more regulation and safety ensued with guns in general. It is actually wild how many people are like, yeah, I get that. Leave the gun out in the open and shoot the second you wake up and you're worried. Don't assess anything, just bang. It's
See him?
The bedroom door was closed. I have blackout curtains on the windows. No.
Is the TV still on?
I have a feeling he's naked because he was bringing somebody else to the room. Maybe. I have no idea. The way that the narrator said, like, talked about the word open and how their relationship's not, that wasn't the only thing, makes me feel like they, like, had some sort of dispute over having an open relationship and he, like, showed up with somebody and she got mad. I don't know.
The TV was still on, but I couldn't. All the doors were closed.
Was there anybody else here?
No.
At that time, are you sure there was nobody else
No.
here besides the two of you?
It was just the two of us. His son had left a while back. I heard his truck leave, but I was still out on the back porch, and he was still up in the shop.
The investigators have to let her get her story out. It's becoming obvious there's something she's holding back, but until they let her get the rest of the story out of the way, they can't really dig any deeper, especially without being in a situation where she has been apprised of her rights. There's also the possibility that one of the other officers already knows what the secret is. Word travels fast in a small community, and sometimes what appears to be just tawdry gossip turns out to have a kernel of truth. They lead her back to the confrontation. Unlike Cheryl, most of our secrets don't end up in murder, thankfully. All of us, however, have parts of our lives.
Yeah, that's fair.
When y'all were having a disagreement, did it get physical?
No, it was all by text message. We never even saw each other.
Did you say anything back to him?
After he said that I shot him?
No, when he was yelling.
No, I just grabbed the gun because all I heard was yelling, and I was in a daze. I was already asleep.
Inside, crews worked to secure the scene, and Luke was pronounced officially dead by the Coweta fire chief, who had responded to the 911 call. A 9mm pistol was found in the room and was secured for forensic testing. The scene within the bedroom, as described by the investigating officers, had a few other items of interest. As noted before, even though there were blackout curtains, they had not been drawn. The initial 911 call had been made at 7:26 p.m. Records show that sunset that night wasn't until 8:53 p.m., and full twilight and darkness would not hit the home until 9:22. Cheryl had claimed to have gone to bed at 7:15 p.m.,
What is this?
only 11 minutes before calling 911. Could she have fallen asleep in such a short period of time and entered a deep sleep so deep that she didn't recognize her husband in what would basically be near full daylight?
What is this footage?
In the room. And wouldn't she have been awakened very quickly upon hearing Luke shouting at her as she claimed? Deputies also noted that on the bed were 2 sex toys, a bottle of personal lubricant, and the bed and floor were saturated with what appeared to be water. Just what had been going on in there? After giving her some time to gather herself, the investigators come back to speak with her on the porch as
Is this
darkness
going to be like
has
a
now
gun
fallen.
kink thing?
What specifically were you all like arguing about? Was it another female? Was he talking about maybe divorce? Are you talking about divorce? Or did any of that stuff come up?
No.
Okay. Nothing like that.
Can these gentlemen step away?
Yeah.
We live an alternative lifestyle where we're with other couples,
Oh my.
other individuals. He suggested that we go into an open marriage.
And the wrinkle that changes the whole story emerges.
So the argument was over one of y'all want to do that, one of you not, or the people that you're with, or what?
No, Monday
I thought the
decided
gentlemen
that
were supposed to
since
step
we went
away.
into an open marriage, not the lifestyle.
Wait, hold on.
Monday, I decided that since we went into an open marriage, not the lifestyle, but an open marriage.
What's the
where
difference? What?
He would see other people.
What's
I would
the
see other
difference? What?
Monday, we got into an argument about it, and I said, let's just don't do this anymore. Ever since we started the open marriage, it's been an issue. A misunderstanding because I thought he was, because of where I work and because of what I do, I try to keep everything extremely private. And he has misspoken numerous times about the life that we live to people that he doesn't need to talk to about it. He tells people that we're in an, or that he's in an open lifestyle, and then he tries to introduce me to the people. So it's like, it's obvious that I am too, and I don't want that out there. I told him we needed to talk, and I accused him of stepping over that boundary again, and he got very upset with me. I asked him to send me a snapshot of the conversation. He wouldn't do it. I should have to trust him. And he's working his way back from that trust.
There are some important distinctions between being swingers and having an open marriage.
Yes.
Swingers have relations with other individuals or couples or even in groups, but they generally do so as a couple themselves. An open marriage, however, while not ruling out swinging as a couple, generally means that the two people involved can seek out and have relations with partners on their own, of their own choosing. In some cases, there's an agreement between the couple that they must get approval from their partner, their spouse, beforehand. Sometimes it's much more open. That being somewhat explained, Cheryl would later tell investigators that she and Luke had met 6 years earlier at a swingers event and struck up a relationship. 2 years later, they would marry and continue being a part of the lifestyle, even hosting pool parties and swinger events at their home. What could have flipped the switch from adventurous, loving couple still relatively new in their marriage to this moment in time that could never be taken back? Was it jealousy, anger or just an accident, as Cheryl had claimed? Was it just a matter of alcohol and medicine clouding her judgment? They seemed to have it all, including the freedom to get more if they wanted it. What had happened? The front porch of the home was not the place to get better answers, and Cheryl was brought to the Coweta County Sheriff's Office in Noonan, Georgia for further questioning. They picked back up at the moment of the conflict.
He wasn't really, I mean, he just slammed the door.
Bro, somebody moved that water bottle. What the hell?
And then the bedroom door slammed.
This thing's in my fucking face.
Okay, so you're saying that he didn't make a sound, didn't say anything, the door just slung open, and at that point,
that's all I mean, at that point I reached for the gun.
The police weren't like, maybe we should move that since it's in the camera.
2 shots.
I'm obviously not a good aim because I fired once and it hit the ceiling or somewhere. I couldn't even see where it even hit.
Okay. And then the second shot is when?
And I fired the second shot to what I thought was the right of whoever, I thought I'd be hitting the TV more than anything else because I wasn't trying to.
So is the dirty secret just that they were swingers?
Get attention out there.
Or did she like purposely do this shit or what?
So that he could come in and take care of it because I'm not that good of a shot. And I didn't even until he said, "Cheryl, you shot me."
Outside sources would later tell investigators that it wasn't unusual to hear gunfire at the Coe property, as they often practiced with firearms. Cheryl herself would later state that Luke had taught her to shoot.
Like when you said he would say things he shouldn't. Like he would say...
Well, that's if we were out somewhere. I mean, he had no problem telling anybody, a total stranger, that we were in an open marriage. And, I mean, this is the town that I grew up in. We grew up completely differently. He didn't care what anybody thought about him. I did. And so if I was more private about it than he was.
So she just wanted it to be a secret, like that's the whole secret? Not that she like did it on purpose, or?
Because he talked to anybody about it after he'd had a few extra shots.
What I'm trying to understand is you describe someone opening the door, and when you first spoke to Detective Wade, or they flung the door open and was yelling. And so you got that beautiful home with all those windows, and it's still light outside. And so even if you had blackout curtains in your bedroom, the light.
What's with this like Dark Souls ass music in the background?
From all of those windows would have shown through your bedroom window. So then that, coupled with the television being there, a person would recognize that their husband of 4 years and the partner of 6, especially if they're speaking, yelling, angry. And earlier you said you fired these 2 shots at this figure, hoping that he would hear you, and come help you in the home. But you've also described... Yes, but you said that you fired these shots so that he could hear you out in the shop where he was playing music so loud. And you just described going into the bedroom to a place where you didn't hear the music anymore. And so I'm having trouble making sense of how both you say you couldn't recognize even the silhouette of your husband through the door when all this light is shining through, and who is speaking to you, yelling at you, and then you would fire 2 shots.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I can hear my wife yelling my name from pretty far out through the house. And I'm pretty sure if she yelled my name, I know it was her or not. I'm not everybody, but like, as a person who's been married for 4 years as well, flex. I've picked up on how she sounds pretty well. Ciao.
In a room where you say you couldn't hear the music from the shot, why would he be able to hear gunshots from inside that room? So help me understand that.
Well, I mean, we've had people be able to hear gunshots down the road when we were practicing. So, I mean, I really, honestly, I was not.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
I wasn't thinking it through.
Guns are
Now
pretty fucking
investigators
loud. I
circle
can't
back
lie.
to the
So,
very
I mean, I
compact
don't really know
time
what
frame
he's
that her
getting at.
story
I
settles
can't.
into. Could everything have happened so fast?
Then let me ask you this, because you said you went to bed at 7:15, correct?
Uh-oh. The music's getting...
Sometime
The
around that.
fucking
Okay.
music is
And
killing
you called
me.
911 at 7:26, correct?
Boom.
That's what the call screen says, that you called 911. Okay? So that means that you were asleep for approximately 11 minutes. If you fell asleep immediately. So 7:15 to 7:26, that's 11 minutes for someone to fall asleep so hardly that they don't know what's going on, or
She is,
the
like,
doors,
this girl is
slung
lost,
open,
bro.
and the first thing that you do is reach for your gun and fire off 2 rounds.
She's like,
so
what?
I had had too much to drink.
Okay. So when I talked to you previously, you stated that somebody slung that door open and they were shouting and screaming. And remember, I asked you, you didn't recognize if it was your husband's voice or not. And what did you say? Do you remember what you said to me?
At this point, no, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
you had
me
said that you
neither.
were
I
too
can't
dazed,
lie. Me neither.
and didn't really know who was screaming and yelling or what they were saying. So now you're telling us that somebody slung open the door and didn't say anything until you fired the second shot, and then he said, "You shot me," and then you realized that it was your husband.
So she recognized him saying, "You shot me," but didn't recognize him yelling and entering the room. I don't know. Hello? We've lost her.
So we're just trying to make sense of all of this. And listen, if you all got into an argument or there was something that happened prior to you shooting, let us know. Tell me now so that we can.
Okay, buy
so that
music.
We can help you.
We're back to a Dark Souls bonfire spot.
When he was yelling at me. Okay, when you say big, who's he? Big. Okay.
Okay, confession time.
And throwing things and grabbed a hold of me and told me if I wasn't going to talk to him that I had to go sleep in the other room, and he was pulling me out of the bed and
How did we get?
I grabbed the gun from the side of the bed and I fired it at the ceiling.
Okay. Was that kind of a warning shot or?
No, that was, I'm scared because he scares me sometimes, especially when he's been drinking. And I don't know whether
That's
he's been
good.
drinking or not.
That's always good.
And that was. They were both supposed to be warning shots. One was at the ceiling and one was at the wall on the other side. I wasn't trying to hit him.
Had she tried to just scare Luke off with the gunshots, or had she been actively trying to kill him?
I was just trying to hit the wall behind the TV so that it would scare him off or make him leave. He's my best friend. He's all I have up here. I can't take this without him. And I never meant to do that. Ever meant to do that.
In further talking with investigators, she would tell them that when Luke got aroused, he could become very aggressive, sometimes slapping her hard enough to leave marks. She said that she had gotten used to it over time, and on the night of the incident, he came into the room aggressive at a level she had rarely seen him at, except during rough play in the swimming pool or when they were engaged in or activities. She would explain his nudity that night was him stripping off his clothes dirtied from working on his motorcycle. She too had been naked, as they always slept that way, but she had thrown on a top and shorts quickly after calling 911 while keeping a towel pressed against his gunshot wound. Deputies on the scene would report finding a man's t-shirt dripping wet with sweat on the back porch of the home. After the arrest, the investigation into Luke's death continued. A neighbor that had reported hearing gunshots on the evening of the incident also shared a Facebook post that Cheryl had made just hours before the incident. It read, "I know I don't always say things the right way, do the right things, care, love, show affection the right way, but I'm only human. I make mistakes. I say things in a way that I probably wasn't meaning or didn't understand and don't know how to put it. Everything in life is a battle. Be strong and courageous. Never give up. Love like you know how. God will never put too much on you that you can't handle, especially in times you feel like giving up. I'm only human." Investigators knew that beyond the Facebook post, there would likely be a long electronic trail behind the couple that could explain more of what happened. Warrants were given to search the data on their cell phones and later a number of apps that she used, such as Snapchat and Kik, to communicate with Luke and other men. In addition, an anonymous letter with no return address came to the sheriff's office that said that at a gathering of friends earlier that month, Cheryl had accidentally dumped her purse out in front of everyone. Among the contents were a bottle of personal lubricant and assorted condoms. The letter read that as a married woman in her 50s, Cheryl felt it necessary to explain that she was in an open marriage and that she slept with a gun under her pillow each night. She said Luke had trained her well in how to use the gun. She would, on the day of the shooting, tell the author of the letter that Luke had told her he wanted a divorce. What would follow from the electronic information would paint an even seedier picture. Luke had been seeing other women as part of the open marriage, and Cheryl had been seeing other men. In the week leading up to the shooting, though, Cheryl had informed him that she had 2 meetings or play dates set up with 2 different men. Something about that had been too much for Luke, and he had gotten upset
very
about
intricate.
it. The pair argued through text, but apparently stopped talking to each other the day before the incident. Finally, at 3 p.m. on the day of the shooting, Luke texted her that he wanted to talk. While we know what happened after that, it was Luke's son that shed some light on what may have gotten Luke so upset. He wanted to set up a playdate with a woman, and Cheryl had told him that she wouldn't give him permission for this one woman in particular.
Why did his
Luke
son
had
know
told
about
his son
this?
that he didn't care what she said and he was going to see the woman anyway. In the end, Cheryl would face charges of malice murder, felony murder, and aggravated assault. She would be indicted on February 22, 2022, and come to trial on February 24, 2025, some 3 years later. After 2 days of deliberation, the jury could not come to a unanimous decision on the charges. A second trial would begin on August the 11th, 2025, wherein Cheryl Howell Coe would be found guilty on all 3 charges. She would be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
She never really showed any remorse for what she'd done to Luke. The fact that her story changed numerous times up until cross-examination, her story changed again.
No
She
remorse.
planned
She seemed pretty distraught.
They called them play dates within a week, and then said she also wanted to be with him, and he said that turned his stomach.
Cheryl is currently serving her time at the McRae Women's Facility in Helena, Georgia. There's a lot to wonder about the relationship between Cheryl and Luke Coe. Were they on a road to ruin, or was it just a misstep along the way, perhaps a statement that couldn't be taken back, a permission denied or granted? Some have questioned if this was premeditated murder, even if only considered for a second, or was it a heat-of-the-moment crime of passion? Or could Cheryl's statement that it was an accident born to self-defense and sleep be true? What do you think? let us know in the comments section below. We would like to express our sincere condolences to the friends and family of the victim.
It's always nice to include. Wow, what a weird one. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I mean, I'm a little shocked by the life in prison. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not baffled by it, but damn. I mean, that was another good one, dude. Like that one's also like a bit of a head scratcher because, like, honestly, I don't know. Her recollection or testimony at the time of the murder is very suspicious. I don't know. It's a bit strange to me. Because, like, once again, I can definitely recognize my spouse's voice without a doubt. I don't know. For 4 years? I don't know. Probably even while drunk, especially if I was drunk. I'll tell you that right now. You think I'm not gonna hear her then? That's not good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I find her side of it a little hard to believe. The fact that he was naked, the fact that there was like water all over the bed. Water. I don't know if they just didn't want to clarify or not. Like sex toys in the bed, stuff like that. Like there's just a lot like going on in the room where it happened, where I'm like, it wasn't that dark. Clearly, the body cam shows that. So I'm not sure, like, if you just like with your eyes closed, grabbed the gun and aimed. The fact that there's 2 shots, and she claims the first shot is like up in the air, and then the next one hits his left side, is suspicious to me, personally. The fact that one goes up and the other goes through near his heart is not great. Not great. That's a pretty bad spot to accidentally hit. I don't think many people need to be told, like, don't get hit in your left chest. So I don't know. She's very off-putting. She's very off-putting. She also would just change the story on a dime. Like every time the second they like put a hole in the argument of like how she first said it, she just immediately changed. She just immediately flipped it. So I'm really not shocked by the outcome of the trial. The life in prison without parole is kind of wild to me. I could see them just like, you know, I don't know, man. I also just don't get like open relationships or anything like that. Like I don't understand the logic behind it or anything. So I don't know, like nobody knows like what actually happened or what the argument was. The idea of like, none of that makes sense to me, man.
35 months yippee.
It's interesting because, like, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting case. That was an interesting one. There's just a lot to be suspicious about. There's just a lot to be suspicious about. Like I could see a situation in which that happens, but like given the circumstances of the room and like the time of day and stuff, like it doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me in terms of like the logic. I don't know. Wild one. All right. I got to take a little bathroom break. How do you guys feel about that? It's been like 2-3 hours already. How about we take like a group bathroom little stretch water piss break? Sound good? All right. See you in a bit. I don't think I'm able to run an ad right now, so just so you guys know, ads do play. So consider subbing because you won't get any ads. Yeah. I've got a Weiss Crispy tweet. Did you fall in? No. My wife needed help. Is that a problem? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, man. Onward. Am I right? Another video by Midwest Safety called Young Mom Fights Police While Her Kids Watch. That's a title. That is a title.
The police took my my registration. What can I do about that? Because he forgot to give that back to me.
Registration?
Yes. Because
the information for it, or the decal for it?
No, it's my title. He took my title because I gave him my license and my title. He didn't give that back to me.
Okay. Is there a reason why your child is not secure in the seatbelt?
No, it's no security, sir. You can do it. No, it's no reason at all. No.
All right. Sit tight for me.
Oh, that's not good.
Can you verify a warrant for me, please? It'll be on a Venus.
She being paperwork for the car?
She claimed we took it from her.
She claimed what?
We took it from her. Haven't detained her because of 2 babies. But if it gets verified, I'm gonna have to detain them and see if who can go with the babies at this point. She has a 2nd degree. It's Brunswick. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's family weapon with a razor blade. Recruited children, criminal damage to property. She has multiple.
Let me ask her if she's got
information for the car.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
My name's Corporal Geyser.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, God.
Do you have
Can I be a
insurance
cop?
on the car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it one of those things you can pull up on your phone?
I can't pull it up on my phone, but I think I got something here.
Damn, she ain't supposed to be driving either. God, Jesus.
The other officer mentioned that
the cut to him just in the car looking at all of her charges being like, oh, fuck.
officers took the temp tag?
Yeah, he did. And he took my title too, but I have to try to get it from that officer.
Hold on. We got a funny guy.
I hate chat. It's been almost 5 years. Well, I woke up by my children's hospital.
Because I have to get my title back from him.
Okay. Okay, this is the insurance for it. This worked perfect. Thanks
for the months, though.
She has insurance, but suspended driver's license 5 times over.
Did you run the car?
Five
I'm about to run the
suspended
bin now.
license?
I gotta figure out what we're gonna do with the kids, because if it come back, she gone. So registration is good. Just waiting on the warrant to come back.
Okay. Do you understand your license is suspended right now?
No.
When did the officer take your license plate? Because saying your registration's good.
He just took it about 2 weeks ago. I got pulled over. He just took it, and he took my title too.
Was it here in Savannah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know why he would take your tag.
He probably didn't mean to take it because it's mine. He probably forgot that he had it. And stuff.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Just wait. Just wait.
You gonna get you something to drink when you go outside? What do you like?
What you like to drink?
You like juice? You like apple juice? Yeah, I like apple juice too. It's pretty good. So yeah, just give us a couple more minutes. She's saying she got pulled over by a Savannah officer working at the mall, and that he took her tag. Why the officer would take the plate, I don't know. You gonna hit her with the kids out of the seatbelt?
Yeah, I ain't driving suspended license. Baby's got to pee and everything else.
We're still waiting on records anyway. I'll tell her to go and take the baby. You gotta go to the bathroom?
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna take a couple more minutes, so if you want to go ahead and take him.
All right.
We'll stand by.
Yeah, I want to confirm his salad.
They gonna take him.
Well, she's taking him around the corner to go pee on the building.
You want to stay with the babies?
Yeah, I'll stay with the kiddos. And I'll get him a drink from the store. Okay. We did confirm that license suspension.
Okay.
You're gonna have some tickets today. There's also the kids not being in safety restraints, so you have to take care of those.
So pretty much you have 2 tickets for driving with your kids not in the seatbelt. And you have 1 for driving on a suspended license, okay?
Okay.
Can you sign this for me real quick?
Huh.
All right.
One more thing.
Do you have somebody that can get your babies?
No.
You don't got anybody to call?
Do y'all have somebody I can call?
The reason why I'm asking you that because you have a warrant. You have multiple, so we have to detain you.
Okay, we could call somebody.
You can call somebody?
Yeah, but y'all gonna have to call them.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna detain you real quick.
Okay, no, please, let's call the people first.
I'm gonna
please.
call you. I'm gonna detain you first.
Can I just please be with the kids?
I gotta detain you. All right.
Oh wow.
We'll make sure the kids.
My kids, where my kids at right now? But y'all not even paying attention to my kids. My kids
so
are in the street.
So right now,
where are my kids?
We gonna make sure the kids are good. So we got them.
Hey guys.
I have a feeling this is gonna devolve real fast.
Mommy's gotta call somebody to pick you guys
Oh
up.
damn, he got $1. Let's go.
Oh yeah? That's pretty cool. Hey, stay over here for just a second, buddy.
Oh Lord, can you please just call me? Let's just call right now.
I got you.
Please,
I got you.
Let me give you the number.
I got you. Let go.
But look at my kids. Look how you're doing the kids. Look at my daughter right there.
Okay.
Come over here. Okay. Yeah. She's in the car, baby. Here, come with me, bud.
Yeah, I can't disagree with her here. Like, what is this kid doing just running around right now? There's like 3 or 4 officers here. Oh.
I know it's scary. Come here.
All right. So
Sneak crime, sneak crime.
They fine.
Can you sit down in the car? You want to sit in the car? I know, guys. I know. Okay. Mommy will be back in a little bit.
Get my kids. Hey, can you get my kids?
All right.
Hey, stop. Look how you're treating me. No. All right, what? Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. You fighting me? You fighting me?
Come here. Stop. Turn around.
Bro, get those kids away. What's he doing?
Turn around. Turn over.
Man,
Turn over. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Stay right there. Okay.
Give me your hand.
You're freaking your.
I don't like either party in this situation. I can't lie. Like, it's stupid to even slip out of cuffs, let alone try to fight the police in the back of the cruiser. But like, also like, why are the police like, yeah, get in the car right there? And then she's getting combative, and the guy right there is like, wait, no, don't look. Dude, get the kids out of there, bro. Pick them up and move them. Like, that's not good.
Kids out,
Man,
all right? And I'm trying to keep them calm.
Man, look how he's doing my. Man, what the fuck?
Stop. Put your hand behind your back and get in the back of the car.
Damn, well,
And calm down so that your kids aren't freaking out.
Can you handle me, sir? Because look how he's doing it.
We're going to try this again. Sit up.
You gonna get up.
And let's get in the car.
You gonna get up. Get up. Please get my babies, please.
You can.
Her? Oh my God. Ow, you had my arm. Ow, stop.
You did all of that. You did all of that.
Stand still. Man, please. Okay, but why?
Lean on the car.
What the f are you doing?
Lean on the car.
Oh my.
Lean on the car. I'm not asking you again.
Man, thanks. Stand right here. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I need to go to the ambulance.
Keep your hand still.
Hurting. Oh my God. This shit is, oh
what
my
are you
God.
talking about?
Man, this man.
Get in the car.
I need to go to the ambulance.
Get in the car.
Ow, it's hurting so bad. It's hurting so bad. I swear to God, it's hurting.
That's fine. Get in the car.
It's hurting. Oh my God.
Get in the car.
I'm in the car, sir.
Get in the car.
How did it
Bad vibes.
Oh my God.
Get in the car.
Call the ambulance.
Get in the car.
Call the EMTs. Call the EMTs. Call the fucking EMT. This man just really hit me.
All right. Enough.
Is she still trying to get out of the car? Like, what the hell even? Wait, what was that? Was that her? Did she just try to kick him?
Get in the car.
Call the EMTs. Call the EMTs.
Oh, dude, damn. That's full boot to head.
EMT, this man just really hit me.
All right. Enough.
Y'all saw him pushing my face.
Order. Take a breath, man. I got you. Take a breath. I got you. Take a few moments. I'll go to the other side of the
Yeah, this guy's getting hot. I agree.
Take a breath. All right.
Yeah, they got to calm this dude down. He's getting hot.
For this, okay?
For what?
Take a breath.
What do you mean for what, bro? Calm down. I agree.
Take a minute.
Relax.
Oh! Keep it still. Oh, it's hurting, my God. Oh!
Keep it still.
Don't loosen it. That's how she got out last time.
No, you
Keep it
hurt
like
my-
that.
So sorry, you
Keep it like that. Just make sure they're double locked.
This one right here is was too tight on my arm. I swear.
She's
Oh,
fine.
look at this one.
She's fine.
It's hurting. Look at my arm. Look at my arm.
She's
Look at
fixing
my arm.
it.
Ah!
Okay, it wasn't.
Oh!
This is
He just pushed me in my face. Please, can I have a sergeant?
We're gonna get one to you.
This is devolving
It's
so
on camera that
fast.
because you told him to stop. You say stop, whatever his name is. Oh!
She's fine.
Oh! Can I get the EMT?
I need EMS.
Please, I cannot do this. I'm hurting.
Push
man.
your leg in the car.
Please, I don't trust him. Can I get in the car with you?
Put your leg in the
I don't
car.
want to be with him. I don't want to.
You
I
need
can,
to get
I can,
your
I can
legs
have that
in the
right.
car.
I don't want to be with that man.
I'm not
Please,
going
call
to
us.
leave you, but you have to let me close the door.
Please don't
Go ahead, put
leave.
your legs. I'm not.
Oh my God.
I have a bad feeling the kids are still right there. Yeah.
I need a telephone number where I could reach somebody to come get her kids.
We've got a supervisor coming down
Okay,
to talk
thank
to her.
God.
She's really stressed out right now.
Thank
and I understand
God.
that, but I got to get back to work, and I got the kids in there. I
Thank
they were in the hot
God.
car, and
W manager.
humanity. I just went and got them out
W
the car,
manager.
so I can get them something to drink. So if I can get a telephone number, if she wants somebody to call, so she can they can pick her kids.
On one hand, I understand the police have to like figure out whatever this woman is doing, but I'm also like, there's two kids. They're in Georgia, I'm assuming, Savannah. It's clearly like hot. Like you couldn't designate one of the officers to be like, hey, just like keep them that way. I mean, maybe one of them did. Maybe one of them's in there, but it doesn't seem there doesn't seem to be like any like implication that one of them's over there.
Okay. Is the name Venus? Okay, Venus, do you have someone that we can contact about your kids? Nah. That's their dad. Okay, all right. Okay. I'm the store manager at Dollar Tree. I have the kids in the store, but if you can give me a call back at this number ASAP, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh my.
Please give me a call back as soon as you get this message.
What's up? What's up, Sarge? What's going on? Nothing. Traffic stop, warrant, non-compliant. Grabbed her out the car. She slipped her cuffs, banging on my window, about to break it. Got on the ground, put her in cuffs. She slipped her cuffs. Gathered her back in the car with cuffs on. Kicked me in the face, and yeah. All right. Who else involved in that? Geisler, I guess. Okay. Hey, Sarge. What's up? Foolishness and warrants. So, she got in a tussle with y'all? Yeah, she slipped her cuff in the back of where his car and was kicking the back window. He opened the door to get her back in cuffs, and she came flying out. He took her to the ground. Because she kept trying to slip the cuffs, he just wrenched them down on her to try to get her back up so we could get her back in the car. Kids were crying and freaking out. Those her kids? Yeah. I put them in the back of her car because the door was unlocked. Went over to assist him, and that's when Cornerman got there when we were trying to shove her in the car. She's not wanting to cooperate with anything. I had to get with her and tell him to breathe. We're trying to get a hold of Dad right now, but you know how the story goes. All right, let me get these photos. All right, let me get these photos. You got any injuries or anything? No.
He might be concussed, bro. He got hit square on it.
Yeah, he did that. He put his knee in my head and was pushing my face to the ground, picked me up, slammed my face to this door, and then he started scratching me up, pulling my shirt.
Are you having any flurry vision or anything like that?
No, ma'am, but my head, I got a headache. Can I press charges on him? Can I please press charges? Can I make a report on him or something? I ain't never got beat up by police like this in my life.
I'm sorry.
They just said to look at your injuries.
I mean, there's nothing. I mean, you have to take her to the hospital anyway, so yeah. If she's not on blood thinners, then it's obviously there's nothing like concerning, obviously, but it is her head, so that is.
Yeah, they have to do concussion protocol.
She's fully conscious. Do you know where you're at right now?
Yes.
Where are you at?
I'm Mr. Manager.
And you know what year it is?
2025.
You know who the president is? Whether you like him or not. Who is it? Trump. Okay.
Where my kids? Where my kids?
They're in there. You got they tried to contact her, their father. Do you have any other numbers for him?
Can you please call him one more time? Regardless.
Do you have another number from him? Because that number, apparently he's not answering or anything. Do you have any other number that we can contact them?
Every number's in my phone. I don't know no number about her.
Do you have anybody else we can contact?
I was trying to get her to call my cousin to come get them now because their daddy is in Brunswick.
Who's your cousin?
Brittany.
All right, sit in the car for me. Sit tight for me. Do you know what those are called?
It's a die.
Yeah, those are stars.
Yeah, I need to park out there more often. Stop the thieves from coming in here.
In addition to her multiple felony warrants, this suspect, Venus, was charged with felony obstruction, cruelty to children, no child restrained for her children not having seatbelts on, operating a vehicle with a suspended license, and simple battery on a law enforcement officer. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
There's a moment early in stops like this where you can feel the direction changing before anything actually happens. And if you've done this job long enough...
He's not in his room. Do you think he got... Wait, this is a new one. Is it 2 days ago? Do you think he saw my criticisms of his room or something? Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely he just wanted to change his scenery for a shot, right? Surely he just wanted there's no way. There's no way he saw a random white boy judging his pro police ass backdrop for his pro police ass channel and then just yeah, there's no way. There's no.
You recognize it pretty quick because this isn't about a tag. It's about what people are already carrying into the stop. But I want you to sit with this. When someone says y'all not paying attention to my kids, what they're really revealing is when that awareness finally turned on. Not at the start, not when the car moved, not when the wrist was theirs to control. Only when control was taken away. And those kids in the back, they're not just watching this, they're learning from it. In my 51 years, I've learned that kids exposed to high stress and chaotic situations can carry that fear and tension long after the moment ends, shaping how they see people and authority moving forward. Then the moment at 7:16 in the video,
I can't disagree on that.
That's where pressure cracks through his composure. See, control on scene isn't just personal, it's shared. Because every officer there carries responsibility to step in before emotion overrides judgment. Because if they don't, it's not just one mistake, it becomes everyone's. While all that's unfolding, those kids are sitting in the heat, waiting, watching, and processing, and a stranger ends up protecting them from a situation they never chose to be a part of.
Oh,
The
whoops.
police.
Honestly, great summarization, actually. That's a good summarization, man. I mean, he's right. Like, it's on the other cops to step in and stop that guy from doing way too much like he was about to. And the fact that the dollar store manager had to step in and stop those kids from even being close to that is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There's no excuse for that. And he's right. That shapes kids' opinions permanently about enforcement, law enforcement, and like, you know, people aren't cooperative to the police if they see enough bad situations with the police. And like, you know, I'm not saying people need to just cooperate no matter what with the police, but at the same time, they're not even going to want to for any good reason if they have to see shit like this. I think that was a good breakdown. I just thought it was funny. He was in his trunk. I hope he's not like, I'd be really shocked if he actually did that, because there's nothing. Anyway, time for another one. Did the mic just pick up my... What the hell was that? You guys hear that? My body just went... Whoa. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but it was very loud. I don't know if it was a burp or a stomach or what. Might be dinner time. We're going to watch a video called Chaos Erupts During a Routine Gas Station Call by Midwest Safety. Very cool. This was 3 hours ago. Well, probably a little bit more because of when I clicked it. But fresh out the oven, dude.
Watch what this man in a gas station store does while police are investigating a situation.
No, I'm watching.
Before that happens, the case officers are investigating also goes haywire.
Can't say I was expecting that.
I gotta figure out what's going on, dude. These motherfuckers are trying to play me like I'm some kind of...
No, he's being very disrespectful.
Do you have a driver's license on you?
Yeah, bro, I ain't playing these games, though.
Look at, I got you not playing games, but I got called to a disturbance,
Come on,
okay?
bro. What
so
are we doing here?
I'm gonna give you your chance to tell me what happened, but I need to figure out what they're telling me first. You get what I'm
She's
saying?
drunk as fuck. Going in and acting crazy.
Look, do you have any weapons on you?
No, bro, come on.
Okay, turn around.
Come on, bro. Don't be touching me. Don't be touching me. Don't be touching me.
I'm just patting you down.
I'll body the fuck out of both of you. This is what you're doing?
Oh my God.
What they doing? This is what they do.
You would have just been calm.
I told you you could search me, bro. What do I gotta hide?
Tension up, right?
No, because this dude came over here like a big guy. My grandfather would have y'all f***ed up right now, bro.
SpongeBob, big
Stop
guy.
touching me. Why you keep touching me?
Take a seat.
Keep touching me.
Search me, but also, why do you keep touching me?
You little ass boy.
What does he like? What does he want them to do?
We're also going to have to press charges for damages. He broke this door trying to open it. It does not open no more.
Alright, who's the girl? Are you the girlfriend?
Yeah, she is.
Do you want to explain what happened? Or do you want to come over here for a second, actually? Alright, so who's this? Is this your boyfriend? Like,
Yeah.
What happened tonight?
Yeah, boy. I feel so bad because his mom and his brother are in here now because they already...
That's his mom and his brother?
Yeah, they came.
Oh.
Like, literally across the street. I jumped out of the car and I was like, I don't feel comfortable.
Who was driving?
Angry. Him.
Okay, so you guys left in his car, and then what happened on the way? Like, where were you going after PJ's? Where were you supposed to go?
Huh?
Okay.
Right here.
So this
on
guy
the
just
way,
pulls up
what
and starts
happened before
swinging?
you
What the fuck?
Just being very, very, very aggressive. I didn't feel comfortable. I ran in here. His mom and his brother showed up, and I was like, I'm so sorry.
So
But
what
it is
happened in the
like
car?
this.
Did you just, as he was driving, you just ran out of the car? And ran?
Crazy family member shows up.
Scott.
Countdown.
Yeah, he smashed my phone. My phone's
Oh
not
boy.
working.
Okay. When did he do this? Was it?
As we got out of the car, like he threw my phone. They tried to plug it in for me, but
So did he threaten you at all? Other than breaking your phone, did he like strike you or?
not like vocal threatening, but like being crazy.
Okay. But he threw the. Where did he throw the phone? It was outside.
Yeah.
Do you want to put that in a written statement or no?
I honestly feel really bad for him because I feel like he has a lot of like mental things going on. I love his family. I don't want to be that person.
Okay. Do you want to just hang on a second? Because I should have figured out what's going on with him, and then we'll let you know, okay? All right. I know you told him what happened, but just from in your guys' perspective, what did you guys see?
She came in crying. He chased her in.
She was asking us to call 911 from off the road.
He kept telling him no.
Trying to get her not to. She said she doesn't feel safe. She doesn't feel comfortable. So I ended up taking her into the back, and he was trying to go past.
Who I am, blah, blah, blah.
Did he break something in here?
The door, you can see it's off, and it doesn't push open. It's stuck.
Would one of you guys just mind doing a statement just on what you saw?
Yeah.
And then if you guys want to have the trespass from here, I don't know if the manager wants to do that.
Yeah, no, he will, because he damaged property.
So who's the manager on right now?
Well, Kenny's coming right now, so yeah.
All your stuff right now is at his place? Do you need to go back there for anything tonight?
Yeah.
Do you have a key?
No, his mom's right here. That's her house.
Okay, she lives there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's cool if she goes back to the house and grabs whatever she needs for the night? Okay. All right. Because what's going to happen is there's going to be no contact order between you guys. So
I know.
whatever you need to get, I will just get it tonight so you don't have to go back. Thank you. Okay. What's a good contact number for you?
Have a good night.
Sorry.
If you need anything else, call us, okay?
Thank you. And it doesn't even like
What's the what was the arrow for?
It's
the same guy?
He's getting arrested anyway. I'm gonna document this. If it ends up being like damaged, he can be held accountable. Right now, I can't charge him with vandalism.
I think it's just behind a hinge, is what it is.
His name?
Just behind a hinge. I don't think it's broken.
I'll give you his name if they want to do a no trespass.
Well, I assume he's the family member, right? No?
Alberto.
Go. Hey, hey. Chill out. What are you doing? Chill out. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? You stole my stuff. What? Give me your hand. Okay,
Who the hell are you? Who is that?
Wasn't he just outside? No, up the street. He came down the street and said he stole my stuff. I lost all my stuff. That's it right there.
He didn't do anything.
What do you mean he
He's
came
a
down?
regular customer.
He came down and said that before he got here.
What? What is happening?
Really? Really? You stole something. You literally just robbed me. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
What the? What are you doing? What is your name? All right. I'm sorry. Why did you assault that person? He threatened me and stole my stuff earlier today. How do you know who he is? Because he was walking by me earlier when I had my stuff on the ground. I wasn't walking by anyone. Earlier today he was.
You just have one more card.
What the f?
You gotta be fucking stupid. There's two cops outside and you're in there causing a fucking fight. You think we feel like dealing with this right now?
Yeah, like same. Like what? What are you gonna do? Like, what do you think was gonna? This is what I don't get it. What do you? What? What did you? Oh, what was like valid crash out from this guy? Like, what are you fucking doing? What do you like? What do you think is gonna happen, man?
You have ID in any of that shit you just pulled out of your pocket?
No, everything I had was stolen. You said you did it when he was walking by me earlier today. Yeah, so he just walked by you and said, "Hey, I stole your stuff." Huh? That's what I was saying. He was sitting. What are you talking about? I apologize. What's your name? What's your name? Mike. Mike? Yeah. Is it Michael? Yes. Are you homeless right now? Where do you live at? It was actually, alright. Yes, I'm homeless. Sorry, I just got out the ACI. You sound like you're drunk.
Oh, bro.
Let me get a rescue over here. Hey, bud. You okay, bud? I think so. Alright.
His girlfriend's a nurse. She's coming over.
No, just don't have the girlfriend come here, please. We don't need no more scuffles. Do you want to sit up? Yeah. Let's have a seat right here, bud.
Keep that ice.
That sucks.
Where are you hurt? Is the blood just coming from your mouth? Does it feel like?
Yeah, let me just get here. Just put some pressure on. Do you know that guy?
Grab some wood tissue.
You've ever seen that guy ever?
Nurse girlfriend arrives anyway.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Some random dude. Oh, you're fine.
There is so many people in this shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with the police officer's camera. There's 3 officers and 7 random, well, not 6 random people, and the guy who got punched. Why are how is this many people just sitting here? There's probably more. I was about to say there's definitely more. There's definitely more. It's just the fact that I paused it and there's this many people in one shot.
Don't mind just backing up a little bit, just because we're gonna have a rescue come, all right?
You want to
pursue charges on the person that hit you? Hell yeah. Hey, Sergeant Hammer. So
hell yeah.
Freaking gas station across from AAA. Got one in custody for domestic disorderly, domestic vandalism, probably just disorderly. And then as we're investigating that, this other guy who's in the store, nothing to do with this, decides to just start punching a guy. So we have him in custody for it's at least going to be disorderly. I'm assuming probably assault too. So yeah, his ass. Yeah, we're gonna some his ass over here for a minute. Dude, shut the. I can't breathe. Why do you think they're tight? Why do you think they're tight? Bro, look, face that way. I can't breathe. Face that way. I can't breathe. Okay, I can't breathe. Why is this? Why do you Please tell him. Bro, look, who are you? I'm his father. Okay. Can I calm him down? Let me calm him down. All right, I'll take care. My other son get hit by a bullet. Did my son get shot? No, he's fine. I can't breathe, bro. Did my son get hit? I just arrived on scene. Please, I don't care about him. I'm worried about my other son. I just arrived on scene. They know who I am. Okay, but you're running on me like I'm a maniac, so... No, because someone said my son got shot. No one's shot. Please, take him on, bro. I can't hit. Bro, I can't feel... He's being a lunatic. Can I talk to him? No, you can't talk. Please. He's being a lunatic. Can I talk? Okay, you know, you respect me. I know you. You're not talking to him right now because he's being a fucking asshole. Punch him in his fucking mouth. Okay, back up. Relax. Just back up. Punch him in his fucking mouth. Just go over there, okay? Where's your car? Is that your car? No. How about, did my son get shot? No, he did not get shot. What happened to Adam? They said he got hit. Can you just go sit in your car for now? I'll let you know what's going on, all right? If your son was just calm with us.
Bro, there's no way they texted this dude that his son got hit and he's like, he got shot. Can you relax?
Right, he's fine. He's not hurt. Where's your car? No, my other son. Not him. Who's your other son? They said my other son got hit. There is a kid in there that got punched in the face, but he's fine. He's not. He's fine. Who punched him? You know who I'm with. Dude, it's fine. He's good. He's fine.
Opens the broken door with no problem. What? Wait, he just fucking opens it. Holy. Let him do what he wants. He can do what he wants, bro. I don't want no trouble.
We're not doing all that right now. There's so many guys down here. Just relax. No, there'll be so many guys down here. Just go wait in your car.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. There are so many people in there.
We have him locked up. Don't worry about it. Who punched him? We have him locked up. I don't know the kid's name. Don't worry about it, okay? No, it ain't all right. He's under arrest. Just come over here. Who punched my son? You can arrest me.
Who punched my son?
Who punched my fucking son? He's locked up. I told you that. He's locked up. Oh, he's fucking more than locked up. You need to just calm down. No, I ain't calming down. Arrest me. Oh, my God. I'm going to tell everybody right here who punched my fucking son. I don't give a fuck who do with that son. That's fine. Take him the fuck away. You calm down. Who punched my son?
What's happening?
We locked him up.
What is going on?
I want to know who it is. He's done. You guys know me. He's like a homeless guy.
You guys know me.
Look at Al. We don't need any more issues over here, okay? Issues? Yeah, we're just trying to do our job. You know that. Folk called you 50 guys here. Look, you know we're trying to do our job. That's it. Okay, that's fine, man.
Even the caption, please know there's enough people here already.
Man. Dude, go wait in your car. Go wait. Arrest me. You're causing more of a fucking arrest me. Go wait in your car. Arrest me. Oh, I'm about to arrest him.
Yo, hello over the years.
Arrest me. Oh, I'm about to arrest him.
This may be my last sub for a minute, though. Broke student got a lock in. Anyways, have a fun stream.
That's right,
D-looking.
Arrest me. Arrest me. Arrest me. I'm gonna arrest him.
No need for this. We're handling it out. We're handling it. He's arrested! So we're here for a disturbance with his other son, who I locked up for domestic. As we were dealing with him, apparently this other guy just goes in and punches his other son that I guess is in there. Completely separate from this.
Me too,
so
bro.
We're dealing with this guy's putting up the struggle. We get him in the car. As we're dealing with the people from the store, we see this disturbance inside. We go lock him up, get back in there, realize the guy's hurt. So call a rescue for him, which is his other son. And we have his son in custody.
This is crazy, bro.
I'm just gonna get him out of here now. Michael. Yes. What'd you cold cut that kid for?
I was sitting up the street earlier, and when I was, he was at the same place. We were sitting waiting for the bus, and the guy that was on the side of me said he was the one that took my bag and stuff and walked away.
False. You just made that all up.
No, I really
Yeah, you just did. Because they all said that he's a regular here, then they don't even know who you are. And this guy's never sat at a bus stop in his life. He lived across the street while we had to sit on a bus. You're completely full of shit. You just decided to fucking clock him? Makes no sense.
Clock him?
When there's all cops in the parking lot.
Instead of, if he did steal, tell a cop. What's the deal?
Where you from?
I'm homeless. I just went on the ACI the other day. Barely had anything left.
Yeah,
That's
a homeless drunk guy. Did you want to go back to jail? Is that why you did that?
No, not at all.
Well, I used to work in jail, and people used to try to go back to
That's
jail when they
kinda
had no
sad,
other
man.
options.
No, not at all.
All right.
The original first suspect involved in the domestic situation was charged with his first offense of domestic violence by damaging or obstructing a telephone, his first offense of domestic violence with vandalism, his first offense of domestic violence with disorderly conduct, vandalism, resisting arrest, and obstructing. He took a plea deal, pleading no contest to domestic violence with vandalism, and vandalism while all other charges were dismissed. He was ordered to participate in domestic abuse counseling and to pay restitution for the victim's phone. The suspect, who randomly punched the other suspect's brother, was charged with simple assault and/or battery and disorderly conduct. He took a plea deal, pleading no contest to simple assault and/or battery, while the disorderly conduct charge was dismissed. He was sentenced to 45 days in jail, 320 days of license suspension, and 320 days of probation.
Some people out here don't want a hotel room because a jail cell will suit them just fine. But if you think that sounds crazy, I watched someone throw punches right in front of me while I was in full uniform on a simple accident scene. No hesitation and no second thought. And that's exactly what we saw here, because while officers are already dealing with one aggressive situation outside, this guy walks straight past them, sees the uniforms, sees the patrol cars, and still decides to swing. And when are people going to learn? Because that tough guy energy, it feels powerful in the moment, but it collapses the second reality shows up. And it always shows up. Because we've got one guy outside fighting control, trying to resist and prove something that doesn't matter, while another guy inside creates a problem that didn't exist minutes earlier. The cops see this pattern a lot. People not planning for the consequences, just reacting in the moment. Even the father showing up, ready to escalate. And I understand his anger, but that's how fast this spreads. One decision turns into 5, and then that can turn into charges. The truth is, some people don't lose control all at once. They give it away piece by piece until the only place left to go is the back of a police car. And our guy...
You know, honestly, like, as much as I tease this guy for like his backdrop and stuff, like, I can't just I do like his post video synopsis most of the time. Like, it is, he makes great points. Like, you can tell he was an officer for a while. Like, he has a good synopsis about the situations, and like, I can't disagree. I can't disagree. Like, there's plenty of guys like that who will just show up and act like the biggest guy in the room, and then the second they realize they're not, it becomes this like screaming fest, and you just get all of this. And then with the stuff with this guy, like, that's just, I mean, that's sad, man. That's sad, but he's right. Like, there's plenty of people who are homeless who just commit crimes near cops because they want to go back in jail, because it's not the streets and it's not paying for something. And I mean, it's sad, man. Like, it's really sad. That's just the state of things for some people. Like, they're just in this endless loop of homelessness. And, you know, if this guy's actually drunk, he might have an addiction problem with alcohol as well. Like, there's just so many like things to be upset for this guy for. I mean, punching the guy is stupid. You know, he shouldn't have done that. But like, you can still, this is a great example of the true part of true crime, man. Like, it's, I think there's just so many people that consume this content without the thought of like the humans that do it. And I think it's hard for some people to remember it sometimes. And I think it's important to like have some stuff like this be seen, because it's like, well, yeah, he fucking punched a dude. Of course he's going to get a charge for that. But like, you sort of, from his own recollection, you break down like, why did he even do that? And you're like, well, shit. I can't say I blame him for doing something to get arrested based on his like problem he's in. I don't think he could have, I think he could have done, you know, something else than just assault a random kid. But, you know, like, it's important to it's important to remember that these are people. Like, people commit these crimes. Like, it's not a different being. It's not a different entity. Like, these are humans. These are our fellow man who do these things. And not every crime is out of malice. Crime of opportunity is an extremely real theory, and opportunity isn't just like, oh, that seems like fun, or I really want to do that. It's a pro and con weight. Does the pros of getting away with it potentially outweigh the cons of not? And that's typically where that sort of comes into play. And then there's a whole different theory behind it in terms of like where it's committed and when and stuff like that. Like there's so much to it. And I think a lot of people have a really hard time seeing past the evil side of this sort of stuff, because there's so many documentaries and filmmakers who portray this just like lucrative, insidious side of everyone for everything and every murder and every crime. And it's really not good for the subject, because lots of people just get this idea that like, yeah, of course that's a bad guy. He did that thing. And it's like, I mean, yeah, there are just plenty of people out there who do some fucked up shit because they're fucked up in the head. But like, there's also guys like this who are clearly in such a bind that they don't know what else to do other than just like get arrested. And then they have 45 days, for example, for this guy to just sit in jail and figure out what he's going to do. And it might be the same thing. He might just do it again because that's the best he can do. It's awful. It sucks. It sucks, but I think it's important to see these situations and continue to remember that there's people behind these things, because the human aspect of true crime and the empathy of like having the empathy towards ourselves and others is extremely important, especially to understand this sort of stuff better, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. That was extremely chaotic. Yeah. All right, man. I'll be right back. I got some food downstairs apparently, so I'm gonna get that, and then we'll continue the reactions. All right. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Yerp. Welcome back. Yeah. Let's get this little bit of hamburger helper. My family ate so much of it. All I get is scraps. That's what I get for working. How are we doing today, guys? How do we feel about the videos today? Good. That last one was ridiculous, man. That's like the shit that. That's like shit that they write in cartoons. I don't know. Just with like the layers of chaos.
Do you have a favorite Pokemon? I'd like to crochet it for you. Mine's Wooper.
Ooh. The favorite Pokemon question, but with a reason. That's a big answer. I do like Golurk. I like Golurk. I like Galvantula. I like Hisuian Typhlosion. I like Alolan Muck. I'm trying to think of what else comes out of like. That's what I got, man.
Here to say Winton just to show off my stupid badge.
Winton. Open up Overwatch so I can gift a sub. There's a Winston Overwatch badge. What? Winton. Unfortunately, I don't think I can deteriorate my mental health by opening and playing any amount of Overwatch. So you're going to have to find other people that do that to themselves. You don't have to play? Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna. All right, man. We got a few more of these to watch. I'm debating on whether we end after or if I do something after.
I was going to ask earlier, but are you planning on opening Twitch mod applications at some point?
I don't know. Do we feel like that needs to be done? I don't feel like chat's been particularly unruly lately. Yes. Are you saying yes because of legitimate reasons or yes because you want to be a mod? Hi, Boomer. Boomer is sniffing all over me. Hi. Stinky man. You said hi to the camera today? Ooh, big boy. Big boy. There's your cameo. Your answer is I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I feel like sometimes there isn't a whole lot of mods, but also like I don't know the last time that we've been in a situation where it's like so bad that there isn't a mod present and nobody can keep up. Like I don't know. The only times that like there's been like no mods and something hasn't been happening, or I can't remember since like the subathon, but that's also like I was streaming at like every hour of the time. So like, I don't know, of the day or whatever. I have a little cheese and cracker snack. A little bit of cannibalism to round off my meal. Anyway. All right, let's watch another video. Straight A student murders his parents. What happens next is shocking. By Beyond Evil. Very cool.
Callers of the state requesting well-being check on her son. Callers of the
Well,
state
not cool,
requesting
but
well-being check on her son. Donald S. Mayer, born in 73, his wife and their teenage son.
Minutes from now, deputies responding to this call will make a grim discovery: the decomposing bodies of Donald Mayer and his wife Tatiana.
Bro.
What they don't know yet, the couple's teenage son Nikita has just spent weeks living with his parents' lifeless remains. 17-year-old Nikita is a straight-A student with big ambitions. For months, he worked with an online network to engineer an elaborate scheme, one inspired
Just
by
got back
the
from a
Unabomber,
second cardiac
Ted Kaczynski.
arrest. What have I missed? BTW WTF is happening? Why is everyone dying?
what? First of all, I gotta turn off TTS. Second of all, what?
Already miles away, police now find themselves
They're
in
a
a race to
paramedic.
stop him before more lives are lost.
Clickbait TTS.
We have a feeling like we know what happened and when it happened. We have no idea why this happened.
Oh my. The way he's
The only one who knows why is you.
the way he's got his hands on the table and stuff.
This is your story.
Nikita was born on September 19, 2007 in Moldova, a small European country sandwiched between Ukraine to the north and east and Romania to the south and west. But his parents eventually split up. But his future took an unexpected turn in 2015 when his mother, Tatiana, met Donald Mayer on an international dating site. Donald and Tatiana hit it off, and before long he flew to Moldova to meet her and Nikita. Over the next year, he met them in Europe on more than one occasion, and in 2017 he traveled overseas once again, this time to marry Tatiana in Moldova. Tatiana and Nikita emigrated to the United States later that year and began their new lives with Donald in his upscale home in Waukesha, Wisconsin, just a few miles from downtown Milwaukee. Moving to a new country was definitely a challenge for 10-year-old Nikita. That said, he did about as well as could be expected for such a life-changing transition. He even became a naturalized citizen in 2021 and began attending Waukesha West High School the following year. According to his teachers, he was polite, hardworking, and involved in lots of clubs and after-school activities. As a junior, he had perfect attendance and was named Student of the Month by the school's health department and was in the process of joining the National Honor Society. Even so, Nikita didn't have many friends. It's unclear why, but his parents wouldn't let him get a driver's license either. Like most teenagers, he resented the fact that they exerted so much control over his life. Without wheels, he didn't have much opportunity to socialize with kids his own age outside of school. As such, there was an underlying current of tension between Nikita, Donald, and Tatiana. Unsurprisingly, he turned to internet chat groups to get what he wasn't getting at home or at school. Over time, the bright and well-rounded Moldovan transplant underwent a remarkable transformation that almost no one knew about. At least Donald and Tatiana didn't know about it until they get a surprise visit from FBI agents in 2023. Needless to say, they were shocked when agents told them that they were investigating suspicious and potentially illegal activity from an IP address linked to one of the computers in their home. Unfortunately, we don't know anything more because the details of the investigation weren't released since the case was eventually dropped. But we do know that run-in with the FBI didn't scare Nikita straight. Instead, it may have steeled his nerves and actually accelerated his radicalization. Later that year, using the online name Awoken, he began communicating with members of a shadowy neo group known as the Order of the Nine Angels, or O9A. The group...
Hey! Go! Boom. No. Stinky boy, go. Go, stinky boy, go. 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 Go, stinky boy. Go. Go lay down. Go lay down. Bruh. Bruh.
Primarily promoted the idea of accelerationism. In a nutshell, it stated that Western society and governments were so hopelessly corrupt that they had to be destroyed so that a new social order could be created. O9A was apparently founded in the United Kingdom in the 1960s or 70s, but Nikita was allegedly communicating with the Russians, or at least he thought he was communicating with the Russians. Whatever the case, he messaged other O9A affiliates on TikTok between December 6th and 8th, all in 2024. In one exchange, he referenced Charles Manson and said that his parents would take away his phone if they knew what he was up to. On Telegram the following month, under the name Accelerationist, he asked who would get blamed if his plans were successful. Later, he mentioned a manifesto that he was writing. After that, he talked to an unknown user known as Angel of Death about purchasing a drone capable of dropping bombs, as well as headphones that could block out the sound of a .357 Magnum. There's no denying that Nikita was smarter than the average 17-year-old. As such, he must have known that secrecy was of the utmost importance. But like many young men his age, he apparently couldn't resist the urge to brag to an attractive member of the opposite sex. In late January or early February of 2025,
an attractive member of the opposite sex.
he told a female classmate what he intended to do.
Oh,
It's
brother.
unclear if she took him seriously or chalked it up to an adolescent male's bravado and delusions of grandeur. But before running off to class, he told her in no uncertain terms that it wouldn't end well for her if she told anyone his secret. It's unclear if Nikita actually thought he'd be able to carry out his nefarious plan. After all, how could a 17-year-old with no money, no car, and
Well, I'm going to tell this woman how cool I am and then threaten her.
no driver's license assassinate a president or overthrow the U.S. federal government and single-handedly ensure the future of the white race? Nonetheless, he soldiered on and eventually realized that his mother and stepfather had some things he desperately needed, and he knew he would never get them until they were out of the way. At that point, his mother Tatiana and Donald ceased being human beings and became pawns, or perhaps more accurately, a means to an end. Nikita abruptly stopped going to school on Wednesday, February the 12th of 2025. This was way out of character for the young man who had
sad,
perfect
man.
attendance up until then. Skipping school was the first piece of the puzzle to fall into place that fateful day, but it wouldn't be the last. In fact, the scene inside the home that afternoon was nothing short of horrific. Over the next few days, Nikita electronically submitted a number of school assignments to prevent his teachers and school administrators from asking too many questions. Meanwhile, Donald's mother in Massachusetts got worried when she didn't hear from him as often as she usually did. Like any good mother, she called and texted multiple times to make sure that he and his family were okay. Eventually, she got this message from his phone. "Mom, I just want to take a break from all devices. We're fine." Her keen motherly instinct told her that something just wasn't right, and she got even more suspicious later when subsequent messages didn't match her son's writing or communication style. And as it turns out, she wasn't the only one getting odd messages from Donald's phone. Starting on February the 13th, his boss received a number of texts informing him that he was too sick to come to work and that he wasn't even able to talk on the phone. Donald's mother held off for nearly 2 weeks, but at 9:45 in the morning on Friday, February the 28th, she called the Waukesha Sheriff's Office and asked them to perform a welfare check on her son's house on Cedar Hills Drive. This is what the operator told the deputies who were dispatched to the scene.
Caller's out of state requesting well-being check on her son, Donald S. Mayer, born in 73, his wife, and their teenage son. Caller got a call today from the teenager's school and advised that they hadn't been to school in a long time. Caller hasn't had contact with anyone there in a couple weeks.
Interestingly, the sheriff's office received another call about the Mayer family that day. An administrator from Waukesha High School had called to report Nikita had not been in class for approximately 2 weeks.
Affirmative, and has perfect attendance, so it's really out of the ordinary. They've been out of school for a little over 2 weeks, and no one's called them out.
At about the same time, Nikita took a number of photos of himself posing with his stepfather's Smith & Wesson .357 Magnum. The Meyer house looked neat and orderly from the outside when deputies arrived later that morning. They knocked and identified themselves multiple times, but when no one came to the door, they walked around the house to see if they could find an open door or window. But when they couldn't, they forced their way in. As soon as they did, they were confronted by the pungent and unmistakable odor of decomposing flesh. Moments later, they found 51-year-old Donald Mayer covered in bedding and surrounded by candles on the floor of his office. It was hard to tell, but it looked like he had at least one gaping gunshot wound to his head. After that, the deputies found Nikita's 35-year-old mother, Tatiana, on the floor in the upstairs bedroom, according to some accounts, in the hallway possibly. Either way, she was covered in bedding and had been shot multiple times. As for Nikita, the family dog Toby, and Donald's Volkswagen Atlas, they were conspicuously absent. Neighbors told investigators that Nikita drove away in Donald's Atlas on the morning of Monday the 24th of February. That meant that the possibly armed double murder suspect who had previously been investigated by the FBI had a 4-day head start. And when the authorities pinged Nikita, Donald, or Tatiana's phones, they were all nearly 1,000 miles or 1,610 kilometers away.
There it is. There's
in
the cell
Cheyenne,
phone.
Wyoming. They continued pinging the phones over the next few days to track Nikita's movements. At that point, they had no idea if he was driving aimlessly or was following some pre-planned escape route. Whatever the case, he traveled through Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, Colorado, and Wyoming before ending up in Waukene, Kansas, late on the night of February the 28th, the same day that his mother and stepfather's bodies were discovered. At approximately 11:25, a local officer saw a silver VW Atlas with Wisconsin plates run a stop sign just a few blocks from I-70. By then, the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department had listed the Atlas as stolen. They also added notes in the system to alert authorities in different jurisdictions that the driver was a person of interest in a double homicide and should be considered armed and extremely dangerous. As such, the unsuspecting officer in Waukene, Kansas, knew he had his hands full when he ran the VW's plates. He thought the driver might flee and lead him on a high-speed chase, or even worse, he could stop and engage him in a potentially dangerous and deadly gunfight. The next few moments were unimaginably tense as the officer accelerated up to the Atlas and hit his siren and lights. The vehicle pulled over moments later. The officer drew his gun and ordered the driver to get out with his hands up. And moments later, the door opened and the driver stepped out into the darkness. Thankfully, Nikita complied with the officer's commands and was taken into custody without incident. The officer realized just how lucky he was later that night when investigators found the .357 Magnum handgun in the Atlas just an arm's reach from the driver's seat. The search also turned up $14,000 in cash, Donald and Tatiana's driver's licenses, phones, bank cards, and a pile of Tatiana's jewelry, along with the family dog, Toby. Waukesha County detectives spent a lot of time building rapport with Nikita when they interrogated him on March the 11th of 2025, shortly after he was extradited from Kansas back to Wisconsin. Nikita told them about life in Waukesha, and he took obvious pride in the fact that he was such a model student.
So you guys lived in Waukesha. You, your mom, and your stepdad. I know you guys got a dog, Toby.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In that same house in Cider Hills?
Yes.
Okay. Going to school, going to Waukesha West. How's West? How's high school?
It's good.
Yeah?
Good grades.
You do well?
Yeah.
What do you enjoy?
I suppose history the most.
Yeah? Okay. Anything you don't like about school?
Just waking up in the morning, having
to go.
Any clubs at school?
Yeah. The environmental club.
Okay.
The like Interact it's called. It's basically like local community type of volunteering.
Oh, okay.
And FBLA.
What's that?
It's like it stands for like Future Business Leaders of America.
Oh,
And there's
okay.
different like things you can choose, like different events or topics. And I choose cybersecurity one.
Okay.
I was in the process also of joining National Honor Society as well.
Okay. Grades are really good then,
Yeah.
obviously? Okay.
Where do you rank?
Grade is okay.
Where do you rank in the class, you know?
Third.
That's pretty good. All right. What's the plans after high school?
I was thinking Madison.
Yeah? For what?
Not
I
anymore.
was thinking something STEM related, maybe engineering. I wasn't entirely sure.
Like, what is the, like, if you're thinking of a dream job, what is it? Don't know yet?
Hard question.
Yeah. Most kids don't know when they go through college.
Well, you have a lot of time to think.
Are you a math lover?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up until then, his time with the investigators was more like a pleasant meeting between new friends than a bona fide interrogation. But eventually, they had no other choice but to address the business at hand.
We have a feeling like we know what happened and when it happened. We have no idea why this happened.
A fucking
Okay?
click,
The only one who
bro.
knows why is you. And why you're on campus.
Pause transition. Play
That's why you're left,
transition.
okay? And I'm really hoping you talk to me about why this happened, more than what. All right? This is your story. Nikita, understanding the above stated rights, are you willing to answer questions at this time without the presence of an attorney? And like I said again, if you want to see the what questions I ask and choose not to answer those, you can. If you want to answer all of my questions, it's up to you. This is your show.
Nice, bro. W Glaze.
So can I say no to that, or is that like a?
No, listen, these are your rights. No one can make you talk to us. Okay? This is whatever you're comfortable with. I can't make you talk. You don't have to talk to me. All right? I'm telling you, the point of us talking, more than anything, I promise you, Nikita, is that I want to know why. So that I can tell your family in Massachusetts, so I can tell your grandma Lydia, because I've talked to Robert, I've talked to Judith, I've talked to Tanya. I didn't talk to Lydia, my partner did. No one understands why this happened. And they're looking to me to give them some of the answers, and I can't give it to them without talking to you. So you can tell me you don't want to talk.
Yeah, I think I'd rather first talk to an attorney.
Okay, that's your right.
After Nikita exercised his right to remain silent, the investigators left him alone in the interrogation room to think about what he did and contemplate his bleak future. 2 hours later, an officer escorted him to a different part of the building before he was transferred to the Waukesha County Jail. The detectives didn't get the confession they were hoping for, but as the investigation continued, the authorities uncovered a mountain of damning evidence against Nikita. First, they found his 3-page manifesto, Accelerate the Collapse, on his phone. In it, he talked about assassinating the president and possibly the vice president, creating chaos, and saving the white race from what he described as the Jewish-controlled politicians. The manifesto also included this statement: "Hail, hail, the white race, hail victory." Investigators also found home security footage which showed Nikita manually adjusting the camera in Donald's office, lighting the candles around his body and saying this: "So you can see him there. I can literally see the rotten body there." It's unclear who he was talking to, but investigators suspected it was someone on the phone, possibly one of the unidentified Russians who were allegedly selling him a bomb-dropping drone. Based on the phone ping data, they also determined that he murdered Donald and Tatiana on or about February the 11th. And even more shockingly, he lived in the home with their decomposing bodies for nearly 2 weeks before fleeing. But despite his shocking behavior and
yeah, that's
radical
crazy.
rhetoric, the authorities ultimately concluded that Nikita was primarily driven by financial interests. Nikita was initially charged with stealing the VW Atlas and the 357 Magnum
Financial
and for using
interest.
his mother and stepfather's IDs and bank cards to obtain money. But unsurprisingly, he was eventually charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder,
Right.
2 counts of hiding corpses, and 1 count of intimidating a witness for the incident in school when he told his female classmate about his plan. Nikita remained in custody under a $1 million bond, and his trial was initially set to begin on March the 2nd of 2026. Despite putting together a relatively airtight case, prosecutors offered Nikita and his defense team a plea deal in late 2025.
In consulting with the family, they were in agreement that this is a fair offer. I think it gives us the time period that we want for incarceration, so there's really no reason to put the family through a trial.
Are you able to say at this point what you plan to argue at sentencing?
I think that this is a maximum penalty case. I assume that that's what I will be arguing. I never thought anything other than that from the time I charged this case.
So do you think that there's a chance he's going to get out in 40 years, 50 years and be back in this community?
Certainly, I don't think he should be out in the community, and I would argue against that.
How did you consult with Nikita Kassup as well, or just his attorneys? I know there was a lot of talk today, like did he actually understand everything that was happening to him since he isn't through high school and English is not his first language?
Right. I do believe, based upon the record that was made today, that he did understand everything. I communicated.
Is a bond mandatory so they make it that high so it can't be paid most of the time? Bonds are not mandatory. They're not given in every situation. Bonds have a history of being racially motivated. A lot of bonds are different based on race. Not that the cops will admit that, but bonds are also different based on crime. A bond is basically a monetary promise to appear in court. You pay the police a certain amount of money and you go, I'm going to show up on my court day. I want to leave the jail until my court date where I'm proven innocent or guilty. So, but that is once again to prevent somebody from, fleeing or not showing up on their court date. It's a way to ensure that happens if they can't financially assure that. But if there's someone like a murder suspect, they'll make it a really high price. If it's somebody they think will flee the country, they might just straight up not give them one. It's not a required thing to my knowledge, but yeah.
I would never communicate directly with Mr. Kassup. I communicated with his counsel, and I think it's a good resolution.
Nikita accepted it in January of 2026, and by doing so, he forfeited a number of rights in exchange for prosecutors dismissing the 8 additional felony charges.
Is it your understanding, sir, that you and your attorney are going to be free to argue for whatever you believe to be an appropriate sentences in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it also correct, sir, that you and Mr. Raffel have discussed the parameters, that is, the extent of
We're
the
screen
sentences?
recording
That is,
Vimeo
if
right
you're
now.
found guilty of these 2 counts of first-degree intentional homicide, on each count it carries with it a sentence of life imprisonment without the possibility of extended supervision. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
But on the other side, there is an option where the court could
I forget about this.
extended
Yippee.
supervision
The big 5-0
eligibility.
approaches.
Not a promise of it, but the opportunity or eligibility for extended supervision after 20 years you've served on each sentence. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So it's not a minimum, but it's the possibility exist for extended supervision after 20 years on each sentence. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you feel that Mr. Raffels explained that to you adequately?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
By then, 18-year-old Nikita was no longer the cool and confident young man that he was when detectives questioned him immediately after his extradition. In fact, his chair trembled noticeably during the subsequent court proceedings.
This also tells me you are not receiving any treatment for a mental illness or disorder. Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it also true that you've not had any alcohol, medication, or drugs in the last 24 hours?
Yes, Your Honor.
I give up my right to a trial. True?
Yes, Your Honor.
I give up my right to remain silent, and I understand that my silence could not be used against me at trial. True?
Yes, Your Honor.
I give up my right to testify and present evidence at trial. True?
Yes, Your Honor.
Chair
Anybody
analysis.
in any way force you to give up?
True.
No, Your Honor.
Did you commit these offenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, as to count number 1, as to Donald Meyer, did you intentionally take some action? My understanding is that you used a handgun, a pistol, or a revolver, and you shot him and caused his death. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you do that intentionally?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you knew that shooting him would cause his death?
Yes, Your Honor.
And as to count 2, Tatiana Kasep, and the same questions for you. Did you take an action? Did you use a handgun to shoot her and kill her?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was that your intent, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You admit you committed both of these offenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nikita is currently being held in the Waukesha County Jail awaiting his sentencing hearing,
That's
which is
awful.
scheduled for Thursday, March the 5th of 2026. The judge could go easy on him and make him eligible for parole after serving just 20 years for each count of first-degree
I was
murder.
about to say that depends
However,
on that would depend on if the sentencing is concurrent or consecutive.
district attorney made it clear that the prosecution would ask for the maximum sentence. And, in all likelihood, the young man from Moldova, who once held a bright future, will probably spend the rest of his life in prison. We would like to express our sincere and deepest condolences to the victims' families.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah. They don't say the sentence, but he gets 2 life sentences without parole. Yeah, it sounds about right. He probably did a plea deal to avoid a death penalty, depending. Oh, no, Wisconsin, I don't know if Wisconsin does death penalty. I don't know. That's just wild, man. I mean, that's... I mean, that's wild. It's kind of scary, man. It's scary how, like, real that sort of pipeline is and how it's upsetting, man. Did they do death penalty to minors too? They have in the past, I'll tell you that much. I don't know how much they do that now, but they probably don't do it at all, but it's definitely happened. He's over 18 now. Yeah, but he would be tried, like, you get tried at the age you committed the crime, not at the age the trial begins. So, like, they would try, like, they probably, I mean, he got tried as an adult. He committed a double homicide. But, like, say he did, like, minor theft, and for some reason it took them, like, 3 years to get a trial rolling. Like, he would be tried for minor theft as a minor because he was like 17 when he did it, not because he's 20 when they start the debate about it. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, that's a ridiculous one. I mean, that's a tragic one, man. Like I don't. It's scary to think about kids getting poisoned so easily. I don't know. It's upsetting. It's upsetting to think about. Would he go to juvie or big boy jail? Oh, he's going to jail. He got tried in as adult. If you get tried in as adult, you go to jail. He's not. Yeah, no. He's not going anywhere as a minor. He got tried as an adult for sure. Another video. We're gonna watch a video by Stranger Stories called "Police Discover a House Filled with Killers' Body Parts." Not really sure what that, like, if it's that, like, maybe it's like a collection of body parts by the killer, or if they literally mean the killer's body parts themselves. So we're going to find out.
Sheriff's officer, search warrant, open the door!
What did I just, the fuck? How did I do that?
Search warrant! The sheriff's office, open the door! Search warrant!
Oh, damn.
This is a case unlike anything you've seen before.
The head and hands were in a trash bag that were then put inside a Harbor Freight fucking bucket.
And the head and hands are with are they with the head or no?
Yes. Yes, all that's together. All the important, like, identifiers are together.
The details are so disturbing, they will make you question how someone could bring themselves to do something like this.
I want to have you hold the bag open to put Matt's head and hands in the bag, and then put the bag in the bucket, and then you can toss it inside of the ditch.
On July 31st, 2025, 25-year-old Matthew McLaughlin was reported missing. As deputies began speaking to people close to him, his roommates kept coming up again and again. Something wasn't adding up. And now, on August 17th, 2025, officers are heading straight to his house with a search warrant in a fully armored tactical vehicle.
This is the trailer with cameras right here to your right.
Intense. You got the whole armored car and everything.
Back on your gun. Alright, you want to tell them what the fucking house is? Well, no, I know, but they want to sit there and tell them how. Yeah, no, you're good. Just stay out of your gun now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. About 150 meters out. Hey, coming up on target now. Are you ready?
Too many captions, bro.
Got you guys. I'll take it. How far? How far? 100 meters.
This beeping's making my eye twitch, bro.
Let me know when we're like 50. Let us know when we're 50. Let us know 50. Huh? Let's know 50. 50.
Why is the door open? I don't know, but that's why it's beeping.
They've reached the property, and right now, this is the moment where everything could start to make sense, or get a whole lot worse. Because if the people they're looking for are inside, this could turn into something very different very quickly.
Coming up on it now. We're going out left side, left side. direction? Which direction? Nick, which way we go? Right or left? We're parking. We're going left. We're going left. Stand right. Come on. Right.
Oh, this really is in the middle of nowhere.
Sheriff's office, search warrant, open the door! Search warrant! The sheriff's office, open the door! Search warrant! Search warrant! Sheriff's office! Show your hands! Open and empty! Got dead space left! It's tight. Dead space right. I'm gonna move left. Byers and Kevin, clear that left. I'll hold right here. On me. Moving. Clear. Secondaries. Check everything. House clear. House clear, no? Clear. Watch your fingers. Just let it down so this doesn't hit us in the face when we go out. Hey, we gotta open the door on the... Okay.
The first sweep of the house has them empty-handed still. It looks like the suspects knew they were being hunted by the cops.
I mean, this is on me. Why? Okay. Why did these guys get brought up?
Something wasn't adding up. His roommates kept coming up again.
His roommates.
And again.
Okay, that's why. Okay, I was like, I don't understand why they're suspects to begin with.
Just let it down so this doesn't hit us in the face when we go out.
My bad. I somehow missed that.
Hey, we gotta open the door on the...
Has them empty-handed still. It looks like the suspects knew they were being hunted by the cops.
Clear this vehicle.
They don't know he's dismembered, guys. They just know he's missing. I'm pretty sure.
What's crossfire bars? Clear. Something he said? We don't have curtilage? No, it's not on.
Sure, we're not listening. Did I miss something again?
Okay.
Oh, shit.
It's on a different fucking piece of land. Hey, we need to go back in there and start looking for shit. You guys want to just handle that? Yeah.
They check every corner, every room, every possible space, and
Making
still
fun of you?
nothing. Which only makes this worse, because now this is a chase. Cases like this can weigh on you after a while, which is why taking care of your mental health is something a lot of people are starting
bruh.
Most of us have a lot going on.
Help sponsorship. Yep, there it is. Here's a website for fake therapists. No. No.
The line is the rough, is the fucking line right here. You guys want to go clear that? I mean, we can fucking clear it, officer. Let's just go clear it. Go long gun on point. Stand here, V formation.
So they expand the search, because whatever happened here didn't stay inside that house.
Spread out.
Why would they bring a whole armored truck for a missing persons case? I mean, maybe they did get told there was a dismemberment. I don't know. There's a missing military guy. I think the two guys they're looking for are military. You know, military gets pretty mad when their own gets, harmed, so.
Sheriff's office, if anyone's there, make yourself known.
I don't remember. I thought they were just responding to this because it was his roommates. I don't know if they had like an actual call for something in particular or what.
See anything in there?
Me neither, man.
Go ahead, go in. You guys watch our 6 on you, on your left.
I need my little cube. I'm
Small
biting my
room.
fingers. I'm getting stressed.
Good. Clear? Clear.
Another sweep and another dead end. But the officers aren't here to give up that easily. They have a fully armored vehicle.
Yes, sir. They're so brave.
What do you need? Just med goods, like rubber? Yeah. We got a small injury I'm going to address real quick.
You want to get your...
A small injury from what?
Check that temper. Okay.
My big pocket of the brown bag, get my binos out of there. Here. Never mind.
And then, finally, they see something. Through binoculars, officers spot a vehicle in the distance.
Let him know I lost visual of him. Huh? I lost visual of him.
Bro, he is like up, camped up and everything.
I heard there was going to be 2 drones. No movement anywhere.
Where are they coming up from?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to hit this road if it connects.
Dustin's right there.
Have them check that. Have them check that utility van.
White truck. There's a van or a white truck on its way up here. Got a vehicle approaching.
After all the silence, they finally find what they were looking for. Or maybe what they should have been worried about all along, because no one could be ready for the confession that is about to hit these officers.
38 knots. Hope Sneeg's face is all right.
Yeah, root canal was easy peasy.
Hooray, 10 months
2
total
males in
pop.
the front. 1 driver, 1 passenger. Passenger has a beard. Both wearing sunglasses. 350 meters out. 350 meters out.
I don't even see this yet. I mean, they must be way back there.
Henry William John.
For a while, it looked like these two were staying just out of reach. But now the car is in sight. Officers close in, and Rainier Joyner and David
wait, there it
DeBrook
is.
are finally arrested.
I was gonna say, I saw
The
it.
chase
It
part
was
of
right
the
there.
story is over. The truth part is just beginning.
He's got a gun on him. He's got a gun. He's got a gun in his waistband.
Is something gonna go
Got a gun
down?
on his right leg.
Got a gun on his right leg.
At this point, with this many officers around, there's really no room for bad decisions. Not that it matters. Whatever they planned, whatever they thought they could get away with, that window has already closed. They're separated and placed into different patrol cars, which is a standard procedure.
True.
But in this case, it's also strategic, because so far, their stories have been falling apart already. And now that they're finally caught, it'll be interesting to see how far their lies will go.
Doesn't matter if it's a truck, it's still an uncomfortable ride. What was that, dude?
I'm just fucking driving down these roads. It doesn't matter. Even a truck like your guys, which is outfitted for shit like this, it's still fucking bumpy ass ride.
Yeah, man, these roads are something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother, so you said it's about 7 miles down?
Yeah, the first one's like 5 miles.
First mile's like 5 miles?
Yeah.
How comfortable do you feel, nah, you know what, you're good, you're good. Just communicate with me through here.
Okay.
Guide me, I'm gonna sit in the front. Just guide us to where we need to go.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Appreciate you, bro. And all I can tell you is, you know, me and my partner are the ones in charge of this. The fact that you're taking us to recover his body, the fact that you came clean and were honest, I'm going to ensure that that's reflected with the district attorney. Okay?
Understood. Understood.
I can promise you that I'll do that for you.
Understood.
Okay? All right, brother. Let's go. Let's go get this man so that way we can lay him to rest, okay?
Yeah. Probably not the appropriate thing to say, but I'm not gonna lie, you guys have a nice ass setup with your rifles.
We do have one or don't?
Do.
We've had, there's better out there, but I don't complain, that's for sure.
Right now, it sounds like nothing important is happening. Just casual conversation. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Cool guns,
But in about
guys.
2 minutes, he's going to say something that changes everything.
Yeah.
Where are we heading to, brother?
Off 64, about 4 or 5-ish miles.
What's the best way to go?
The way that I'm blocking off currently. If you could just leave out that gate.
There's no such thing as a blocked road out here.
Yeah, you're running a truck. Fair enough.
You know that intersection that we were just at?
Yeah, you go straight.
Will that
Yes.
take you left to this road?
Yes.
So I can do that?
Yes.
I love you.
I know you said you're fucking glad I confessed, but I am sorry, man. They're keeping you away from your family and shit.
Oh, you're good, bro. My family knows what I signed up for, man, you know?
Yeah.
So far, he's unbelievably casual, like he's discussing weekend plans instead of a horrific murder. The level of comfort here is almost impressive.
Like I said, throw my gas tank and my jet up coming up here. Yeah, just follow this straight. Yeah, well, it's not straight. There's nothing straight about this road, but just follow this straight down. I know it's past the majority. I know it's past these houses and shit because, again, I ain't fucking stupid. I know that fucking people might get curious about why there was a random fucking van.
Was off the road.
Yeah.
Did his blood spill in that van at all?
No, I bagged and tagged in tight. Fucking, like I said, work van. I don't want fucking shit in there.
Yeah, was it in a trash bag or what?
Yeah, trash bag. The head and hands were in a trash bag that were then put inside a Harbor Freight fucking bucket.
And the head and hands are with the head or no?
Yes. Yes, all that's together. All the important like identifiers are together.
Very casual.
That sounds like a totally normal thing to say, so casually.
So
Nothing unusual
casually.
here. Just the kind of thing that ruins multiple lives in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, get his ass, bro.
Okay, what color is that bucket?
Red bucket. I can actually see it from here.
Okay.
Down in the drain.
Okay. Roll his window up a little bit, sir, just so that way. Yeah. Just hang out for a second, bro. We'll be right back with you, okay?
Okay.
Hey, brother. So we're gonna hang out here until we get another unit here.
Okay.
To make sure like an animal doesn't take that, okay?
Okay.
Right now, preservation of evidence is like my #1 priority, okay?
Okay.
Just to keep you updated, brother.
Okay.
All right, man. All I saw was the head, bro. I don't see the hands in there. I'm not worried if the hands are in a different bag.
No, they were in the same bag.
Same bag?
Same bag.
Cool, bro. How far out?
Cool,
from
bro.
is the,
Yeah,
is
cool.
The rest of the body, brother.
I'd have to look at GPS.
Cool
but it
stuff.
should only be another like 2, maybe 3 miles up.
It's in the same direction?
Yeah.
Is it another?
Yeah, it's another drainage.
Another
ditch.
drainage?
Yeah.
Okay. And that one's just in a bag?
Yeah. That's like 3 bags, but yeah.
3 bags? Cool, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man. It's just taking a little while, bro, but we'll get moving here soon, okay?
Yeah, I heard that your other two sheriffs are in town still.
Cool. Thank you, brother.
Yep.
Cool, man. Cool. I'm just gonna watch this body you chopped up. Cool, bro.
It is
Cool.
down there.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, black, big, like 33-gallon bags.
Drive down that way, turn your takedowns on for him real quick.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. Cool.
How many bags was it?
There should be 3, but I reckon unless animals took them away. Oh yeah, this is the one. There should be 3 other bags here. That's definitely the road. That little access road, yeah. It's on this side. It is down there. There should be more than 1 bag, but if there's not, I might have some animals got to it. But this is definitely the spot.
Okay.
Should be his arm. What I cut from his arms, legs, and torso.
Arms, legs, torso.
Yeah.
So it's actually that big.
Whole
Just
body,
the
yeah.
rest of it.
Yeah, whole body.
Okay. Alright, man, give me a minute. I'm gonna run up the window and get some tape down there too, okay?
Yeah. Hold on.
This is where the case shifts from disturbing to something much worse. You would think as officers recover most of Matthew's remains, the full extent of what was done would start to come into focus. But that's not the truth in this case. The details are so much worse.
All right, brother. So you're gonna jump in with the sergeant. He's gonna take you back to the office. I'll meet you there. I'm trying to get a hold of your fiance now. Okay. If I can get a hold of your fiance, I'll have him go to the office and just kind of hang out. You'll be able to see and talk to him after me and you talk.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
There's a burger in there, bro. We'll get it to you when we get to our office.
Burger.
Cool. So step on up. And then, oh yeah.
Eventually, he's brought in for interrogation. If you've been enjoying the way these cases are broken down, consider subscribing. It helps more than you'd think. Now, back to the case.
This paper, using those pens, whichever one you want, I want you to write me a personal statement, a statement from you, describing everything involving this incident from beginning to end to right now, as detailed as you humanly can.
Oh my.
When you're done with that, on this sheet, I want you to draw a timeline, an updated timeline, accurately with what we obviously know happened now, okay?
Okay.
And take your time on it. We're gonna hang out for however long it takes.
What is the... Why's my camera like rumbling?
Also, man, I want to read you your Miranda rights again real quick. I'm just going to tell you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say cannot be used against you in the court of law. That's going to be the best way to do it, bro. Sorry, we're not here all freaking morning. We're both going to be called to testify to, yeah. You know what I mean? So.
Why are we shaking? I don't like it.
Cold, bro.
Dude, I know.
Is the pen moving? Are we frozen?
You okay, brother?
Nope.
Yeah. Just thinking how to word this.
Kitty cat.
Oh, what we should do?
Yeah.
Because we did it to David too.
Yeah.
Cuff his left hand to the chair. Yeah.
Yeah.
We treat you the same as we treat everybody. You know what I mean? Starting from July 25 at roughly 1800, 7 p.m., I, Jordan Rayner, confronted Matt on the rightmost path leading to the house about 600 meters away. When confronting Matt, I asked him to explain why he was spreading rumors about me and bringing drugs, strangers over to the house. He, Matt in parentheses, said that I didn't come up there often enough, so it was basically his place. In a dark state of mind, I shot him with the Springfield Saint AR rifle I was carrying. After shooting him, I dragged his body to a tree 40 meters away on the left side of the road. July 26/27. I went to work. After work, I went to Harbor Freight.
Wait, so was the other guy in the car his fiance? Is that what they were referring to? So, bro.
And bought buckets.
Maybe. It sounds like it was just him that did this.
What I felt I needed. I went to Tractor Supply. There I got trash bags and a splitter axe from there. I went to the land, going back to the tree to cut off his head and hands. After doing so, I bagged them, then placed them inside one of the buckets. I took that bucket in my work van to a drain ditch 4 to 5 miles up the road, dumping it in there. The next Wednesday night, I went to cut off the legs and arms. I found that wildlife had gotten him, so I cut off his forearm and legs below the knee, bagged them. Then I was able to rip out his upper leg bone from his hip sockets, bagging them with some of his clothes.
Which word was that?
Oh, I believe you're trying to say finally, but it's spelled final. I bagged his torso, throwing it all in a drain ditch 7 to 6 miles up. What took place? Just to describe and explain to us the entire situation with Matthew.
Let's see. So,
Jeez, man.
Everything I told you last time we spoke about like him spreading rumors and all that wasn't a lie. That was all factual. Really, the only thing that changed from what I told you last time and me confessing was basically just the fact that when I confronted him, I didn't let him walk away. I shot him. So everything was pretty much the same. Like I said, he was spreading rumors, he was bringing drugs, he was bringing strangers. Hey. And I confronted him. I got pissed off and decided you're not gonna give me the chance. I didn't like what I was looking for. I went to Harbor Freight, ended up deciding the best tool to use would be the splitter axe, and also bought some bags.
Gosh, bro.
33-gallon trash bags.
This is fucking weird.
From there, went back up to the land, back up to that spot, cut off his head and hands, bagged him up, put him in the Harbor Freight bucket, drove back down the mountain, about 4 or 5 miles, found a deep drainage ditch, threw the bucket down there. That next Wednesday, which I think was about the 30th, 31st, Wednesday going into Thursday was my next time off. Next day off, so I went back up there Wednesday night, late Wednesday night, found the animals had already started to expedite the process, cut off his lower legs and forearms with the axe, bagged them up, set them aside, and bagged up his torso. Took it all back down, went to another drainage ditch that was further up, about 6 to 7 miles up the road. From there, you guys interviewed me a few days sometime after that. It was around,
August 16th, 15th, 16th. I don't regret what I did, is what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I mean, he's just so
that
casual.
wasn't the same dude I started with, like I said before.
Then why don't you regret it?
Honestly, I'm not. Truth be told, I've never been exactly had a normal sense of, I guess, a normal sense of humanity. I don't know how else to put that. I've always kind of been the odd one out when it comes to shit like that. I've always been the first one to just say it's like, well, you can always deal with it. There's always one way to deal with a problem permanently. When I was in the Army, and I was going through OSIT, my first one actually had, my first one at the time actually forced me to go to behavioral health and talk to a counselor, because I didn't deal with his...
Did you plan to kill Matthew?
No, I actually never planned to kill him. I never planned to actually planned to kill him. In the sense of, like, it wasn't premeditated. When I went up there, I was giving him one last chance to fix it. He looked me dead in the eye and said, it's like, son, you're like me. You're going to like killing. You're going to find it easy. I mean, I guess he's not wrong. But, so...
Have you ever killed anybody else?
No.
This is your first time ever murdering somebody?
Yes.
We do have access to two other interrogations. His boyfriend, and the man who didn't just know about it, but helped him carry it out.
Okay, so that was the guy in the car.
It is August 19th, 2025. The time is
This poor boyfriend, bro.
9:56 p.m. I'm Deputy Don Navarez, the Taos County Sheriff's Office. This is Deputy Kevin McCarty with the Taos County Sheriff's Office. Currently, we are investigating a missing person that turned into a homicide situation, Matthew McLaughlin. We brought you in the other day. You're kind of familiar with it. Can you state your first and last name for us? Okay, Adam. And your date of birth, please?
05/03/1999.
So, Adam, as of right now, you're not free to leave, okay? How this questioning goes, I don't know. But for right now, because of some items that were recovered in the room at the residence you were in,
Jeez, bro.
there was that search warrant. You're not free to leave right now, okay? So, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say cannot be used against you in a court of law. So, let's do this first, Adam, before we get into...
So it's not a phone. So a few people in one of the videos that we posted recently commented on this, and I didn't know this either, so I'll admittedly, take my licks. That's actually the police's body cams reminding them that they're, like, telling them that they're recording still. I mean, according to YouTube comments, so, like, grain of salt, I guess. But that does make sense. Like, I don't think the police's phones are blowing up this much. I mean, we hear it all the time. So, yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. So that's really cool of the YouTube comments to sort of clarify that. So when you guys hear that sort of stuff, that is apparently body cams reminding the police that they're actively recording. So why is it so frequent? I mean, one, there's two officers, so it could be both of theirs. Two, it could be because there's cuts between each thing. Also, the cops should probably also constantly be reminded that they're being watched and held responsible. So
what we found in your room. Let's go back and
I'd put a little thing in their eye that says recording in the top left of their eyesight if I could.
Mr. Joyner is. Okay. How long have you guys been seeing each other? Does this go back to his time in the military? Were you guys together through that time? What can you tell me about his close friends?
but only when I had worked with David.
Can you describe that relationship to me?
They're really are like brothers. They hang out, they drink, they talk.
Has the relationship ever caused any issues in your relationship with
My babe.
Yeah.
And me because of David.
Yes.
The night you guys
With my babe in the middle of an interrogation where he's wanted or suspected of murder is kind of wild, but maybe that's just me.
I got mad at him because
Also, somebody's got to go to bed, bro. That was the nighttime symbol or signal. Their night mode just turned on, bro. Get your Z's, bro. Ooh. Wait, pause. Backwards.
the night you guys apprehended my babe, I
Why?
got mad at him because he was spending a lot of time with David and he wanted me to ride up there with him to the land. And I told him, well, how come, I have to go. I was like, I just want it to be me and you. Like, how come your brother is always involved in our relationships? So that's, other than that.
Okay. No, like, romantic things going on between the two of them?
No.
Okay.
Now, before we go any further, the relationship between Rainier and David is something we really need to understand. Rainier and David had served alongside Matthew in the same unit of the U.S. Army at Fort Benning in West Georgia.
Uh-huh.
So now the question here is, how does a friendship end up here?
True.
From that, so that day, did you see Rainer at all? The day that you're talking about, the day when you arrested him?
I saw him in the morning before he left, and then he came back to the house to use the bathroom, and he brought his brother back with him, and I thought he was there to spend time with me, and that's when we got into an argument. And then he took off again. He said he was going to take his brother back up to the land.
At that time, did he have any firearms on?
I did not really see because I had all our clothes like all just laid out all over the room and it's kind of blocking the door, so I could only see like the hospital and half top of them when we were fighting.
Okay. How long have you and David been staying at 132 Woostorf, the house that we were just at? I'm sorry, you and Rainer.
I've been there longer than he has. He has only been there on and off for about 5 months, maybe.
Okay. How often was Matthew around you and Rainer?
I only met Matt about 3 times.
When was the last time that you had met Matt?
The last time I had seen Matt is when we went to Walmart. Me and my big walked over to Walmart to meet Matthew and David there to get items for them up there at the house.
How? I think what I want to ask with that. How did Rainer describe his relationship with Matthew?
He said that they were cool, but I guess there was a point in time when he started talking shit about my baby behind his back.
Finally tuned back into Stream Hi Chat.
To kick him out. But even if it seemed like the same person that he had started with.
During those conversations with you, did he ever mention that he wanted to cause harm to Matthew? No. So when you say kick him out,
Does he like? Does this guy know what happens?
He keeps calling him my babe. And look, There's nothing wrong with that until you realize the context he's saying it in. Because right now, we're not talking about a love story. We're talking about a homicide investigation. And the contrast is just uncomfortable.
He's gotta like not know, right? Like he said he helped. No. This is the boyfriend, and then this guy that they're gonna get to eventually is the guy who helped him.
What I need to know, at any point, did you and Joyner have discussion, text messages, messages on Facebook, messages on Instagram, anything like that, about hiding a body, disposing of a body, or anything like that? Nothing at all. Did you have any idea that Matthew was dead?
Okay, so he does. They did tell him. Picked him out?
So would you say you and him are really close? Can you describe how close a relationship you guys have or don't have?
Well, after I got kicked out of my sister's, he was the only person who told me to, so besides my other sister's pistol, we have a really close relationship. But I'll be with him.
Based on everything he's saying, and more importantly, what he's not saying, he slowly starts moving out of the center of suspicion.
Again, the reason you're brought here and questioned again is just because of the items we found in the property and the full story behind everything.
I understand.
If you think of anything, you later want to tell us anything, the door stays open, okay? And if you come to us later and tell us something that you're not telling us now, that's okay. You're not going to get in trouble. The only way you'll get in trouble is if we find out something true that you do not tell us. Make sense?
Yes.
Has Joyner tried to call you at all?
No.
If by chance he does and he says anything about this, please let us know. I'm good with letting him go.
Okay. We have a deputy in there that's going to give you a ride home. We'll send all your property with the deputy, so you'll get everything back if it was on your person. Everything that we took in the room, what was her name? Yeah, she has a receipt that we left. It's called a return and inventory form. On there, it has everything that we took from the room. Okay? So if you're curious about what we took, everything's on that form.
But just because he doesn't have the answers doesn't mean the answers don't exist. And that's when the focus shifts to David. Because if anyone knows what really happened here, it's him.
It is 04:37, so 4:37 a.m. We're at the Taos County Sheriff's Office. It is August 18th of 2025.
I'm going to say it in military time, but because military time is confusing for a lot of people, I'm going to clarify the regular time, not in military time, except the regular time is the military time because it's 4 a.m.
This go round, you are not free to leave. I'm going to issue your Miranda rights again.
Double filming.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against him.
You put his little body cam up.
Court of law.
Because you're both the body cams.
We're here in reference to what started off
So
as
now you kind of, yep.
and is now being rolled a homicide.
I fear that's going to happen a few too many times.
Matthew McLaughlin. I'm Deputy Don Byers. We spoke the other day. This is my partner, Deputy McCarty. We're just trying to get the full story. So again, man, like last time, like I told you last time, now that we are out
it's just normal time. Why don't they teach you how clocks work over there? Because a circular clock is 12 hours. And so when you go from 1 to 12, you just make the symbol different to signify you're in the P instead of the A, instead of just counting up a bunch. Do you say it's 24 o'clock? There's 24 hours in a day. It's not hard math, but you just change the symbol so people can tell the difference. Do you say do you say it's 15 p.m.? You say it's 15 o'clock? If you read that, it wouldn't be confused. But you don't say that. So what's the point in having it be the readable version if you don't say it? It's 23, go to bed. There's no fucking way, dude. Yeah, so when I say I'm streaming at 3 p.m. Central, you guys say Sneeg's going to go live at 15. Except +6. So you say he's going to go live at 21. You just say 21. That's it. Analog clocks are 12 hours. Digital clocks didn't always exist. Exactly. There's not like a circular. It's too late. It's too late for this, guys. It's 20. It's 20. I don't want to talk about this right now. It's too late for this. It's 20 right now. Just sounds dumb. Just doesn't sound right. It's 21 actually. No, it's not. It's Central Time, so it's 20. It's about to be 20. It sounds so normal. Mm-mm. That's no. This doesn't make sense to me because like then you're going to get into like nuances like, well, like when you're counting, like how do you differentiate? How do you differentiate what's time and what isn't if they're both involved in a sentence? Like, what is it not just infinitely easier to just have a way to like separate through a different symbol to label correctly what is time? Yeah, meet up at 9 p.m. versus meet up at 2100. Like, what sounds more I mean, I'm going to say what sounds more normal, and everybody's going to agree with whatever they say. You don't say 100? I still feel like saying let's meet at 21 sounds weird too. What if you go to a place that's called 21? You're going to meet at 21 at 21? You realize how ridiculous that sounds? I mean, that's a whataboutism, but whatever. It's more relevant when it's written down, but like, but there's just, okay. Meet at 7-Eleven at 7-Eleven? No, it would be at 1911. Or 7-Eleven if it's in the morning. Or you could just say 7 p.m. and that gets the point across. The comments are going to be awesome for this one, dude. It really is just a difference in culture. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. I don't know. Like, it just seems so much more simple to just be like, yeah, it's night. It's technically 1900, but rather than have to say 1900, I can just say 7 p.m. And that is such like a flat, easy thing to say as opposed to 1900. I mean, that's like a 1-2 syllable difference, but like that's such easier math. That's such an easier amount of math. We have to move on. This is gonna be the rest of the night. We're moving on. We're moving on, guys. Like I said, it's already almost 20. We can't keep talking about this because it's going to turn into 21. And then by the time we even think about it, it'll be 23 and it's bedtime. So we got to move on.
We are from the beginning to the end. I need every possible detail that you have in reference to the situation. Do you want me to explain to you the whole movie trailer versus movie thing again?
I get it.
Yeah. So whenever you're ready, brother.
So I would say
You go to bed at 23? I go to your mom's bed at 23.
I was thinking it was pre-plotted beforehand because I would tell him about Matt still had a drug habit and he was still talking shit. And
Go to your mom's bed at 23, and I've been doing it since 23. At the age of 23. Whoa!
making rumors, everything.
Side note, I wasn't 23 and 23.
Several occasions. Kind of told him, like, hey, no, don't kill him.
Rainier, in his interrogation, has been really careful, but this is the moment where his secrets are about to spill out. Now on my Patreon, watch the interrogation of a father accused of killing his baby. The detective snaps and starts hitting him on camera. See the full video at patreon.com/strangerstories+.
Just, I'll kick him off the property or something. Or, like, give him a
What's the lightning strikes? What the hell?
To the point where it eventually came down to the point where he says that
Goofy ass edit, bro.
he was going to go with the plan for Matt to get killed. So when Matthew was over in Colorado dealing with the VA, getting all that stuff done for himself, went to go grocery store, pick up groceries.
I get
he got
I
dropped
get the
off
cat.
it's cold. He got dropped off at Cassandra and Jason's house.
Kitty cat, come to the body cam. I must see
I
you.
went to go walk with him as we walked up the road. at the cart carrying the groceries of everything. As we got to an intersection, a shot rang out. Matt got shot in his right lung from Joyner's rifle, specifically his AR-15. Matt, not knowing what's happening, he did say, "I got shot," and he starts to freak out. Then Joyner comes from around the corner with my Beretta. He sticks it to his face and shoots him in the jaw, which makes his eyes swell up. And he starts to choke at his blood as he hits the floor.
Jesus, bro.
And then he
Don't
hovers over
spare
him
any
with an
detail,
execution
right?
shot and gets him right on the temple. He's waiting in the bushes for him.
If this was supposed to be a crime of passion, this version of events isn't helping, because what David is describing
That's pretty
doesn't
deliberate.
feel sudden, but it definitely feels calculated. During his interrogation, Rainier said he brought Matthew to New Mexico to help him straighten his life out, which on the surface sounds like a solid move. But then comes the rest of the story. Matthew was allegedly struggling with substances and bringing random people into the house, a house that, according to Rainier, he had opened up for him. So while this sounds like an act of support, it was already starting to come with complications.
So I'm not gonna. So on your timeline, you have rough dates or that sort of stuff.
It's rough dates, but the
Somebody pet the
I would
cat,
say
bro.
July 25th is the execution date.
Okay.
Everything
Cool, bro.
else
So
is more
Somebody
just
feed it or whatever it wants at
murmur
4.
of
What
a
do,
pre-plot.
what do cats want at 5 a.m., dude? What do cats want at 5? Not a.m. Sorry, that's confusing. 5. What do they want at 444? You mean 17? No. It's 0400. It's 4. 444. You can't see that because my fucking stupid ass head's in the way of the body cam time. But it's 444. What's my issue with the 24-hour clock? Because it's not American! Ah! Just kidding. I don't really fucking care. I can't lie. But people saying that it's confusing or harder to, or it's not as confusing as a 12 p.m. a.m. thing is that I don't get, because like literally there's a symbol, an acronym directly next to the number telling you what it is. Therefore, removing any room for confusion, much like somebody adding to a 12 hours to signify PM, it's like the same thing, just in a different way. So
that he made.
So my one question for you.
somebody put the cat.
Explain to me.
Different people have different cultural norms. Guys, I know. Do we think this is like I'm like some fucking idiot American that's like, what the heck? What the fuck? Why?
White man finds out America
I
is not the
know.
only place in the world.
Oh my
Real, not fake. Sneeg stare.
I'm not confused about where it happens or why it happens or how it happens. I'm saying logistically, it makes no difference, because addition past 12 p.m. to signify p.m. is no different than just putting am or p.m. at the end of a time frame. in order to signify whether it's evening or morning. It literally, there's no difference, but I'm not questioning that there's different cultures. Fucking duh. Do you think
next thing you guys are going to say is that you don't go to the shooting range every Sunday and shoot your pistols that you bought without a psych eval? Y'all don't got Walmart?
The plan that you're talking about.
A plan to kill Matt that Joyner made.
Okay.
So his idea was initially he was gonna come up the road that we were gonna have.
Put the cat!
Snipe him with his 308.
Oh my god.
From a distance. And then his plan changed when Matt said
Somebody help the
getting dropped
cat, bro.
off
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
by the other road.
I can't even pay attention to what's happening
So
or what's.
Joyner's idea was he was gonna take my Beretta so he can have a sidearm, and then he grabbed his AR and then waited in the bushes for us to come up, and he told me to stick to one side of the road.
I mean, this is
to be very
insanely
loud,
first-degree murder, but whatever.
So when he sees Matt come up on the side, despite how dark it is, he doesn't need to worry about who it is.
We don't even have Rainier's full version
Yeah,
here.
this
but
is
from what
incredibly
the
first-degree
officers
murder.
revealed, he said that it all came down to something Matthew had said. Something so offensive, apparently, that it justified pulling a trigger.
Do we get to hear what that was?
And so, more specifically on this plan, when it was discussed previously, how was it discussed?
Yeah, is everybody else talking about the cat? And after sitting in on many interrogations, the cat eventually became the lead investigator in that department. Officer Mittens is an amazing detective. Got that guy talking about everything. Had to pause the video at least 3 times before I realized it was not my cat. I'm glad we're not the only people losing their fucking mind over this, because this thing won't fucking stop, and nobody's helping it. How do neither of these guys help? Put the cat!
Beforehand.
Oh my
Matt
god, bro!
Just tried to talk about it.
Just pick him up. Just pick him up, man.
Like that, no matter what.
Was it earlier that day?
Nah, he did show up earlier that day for when that did happen. He had his van parked all the way at the beginning of the road where you saw me and Joyner come up. He had his van parked all the way down there. He had me walk him up. He tried to plan it about what was going to go down. Saw that his plan was going to work. Went to the other one. And then that was the execution he made. He told me preemptively, he said, "You're gonna help me with this.
That's a big word.
You're gonna help me with this. You're not gonna tell anyone, or I will kill you."
Big word.
Because then I would be knowing too much.
What this tells you is simple. Rainier Joyner is capable of killing. That part isn't in question anymore. The real question is what exactly was said that made him believe this was the only response.
Yeah.
Let's dive
That's
into
what I
the
wanna know, bro.
disrespect. What was so disrespectful that Rainer was angry with?
So Matt would constantly be talking a lot of shit of saying like, "Oh, he doesn't know how it is out here. We've been out here for 4 months. Hasn't been out here in 7 years. He doesn't show up in here anymore. This isn't his fucking house. We don't have to listen to him." And then he would start talking about how, at least to other people, just making shit up of like, "Oh, he did this, this, and this in the army," of saying shit like he was hitting women and shit. Just
referring to who?
Joyner. Matthew referring to Joyner. But I know I at least know he didn't do that, but he kept trying to push an agenda to other people beforehand, which is why he pissed off Joyner.
Sure, it might have been disrespectful. People say things all the time, but there's a very wide gap between being offended and deciding someone has to die for it.
Describe to me why. Try and explain to me why Joyner is for lack of a better term, feels so territorial over you.
Because he used me as his brother, like I said beforehand, because we both known each other for a long time in the military.
Oh my gosh, this cat. The cat, bro. So
Of that, we used to have the same shitty leadership.
this poor cat, man.
Over that. He has no other
How is this
siblings
not
left.
the most distracting thing for any of them?
So he claims me as like his younger brother.
I'm gonna fucking lose it, man.
But he's usually very territorial about the people he knows.
It's basically the reason that he reacts the way he does with you.
It's so fucking loud, bro.
Consider yourself brothers. You guys bond over personal things like your dads both died. You guys have no siblings. And,
he has no siblings.
No, he has no siblings.
Somebody help this fucking thing, man.
He considers you a younger brother. So, explain what made you decide to participate in the murder.
I mean, this is just preposterous, isn't it?
It was out of fear for my own safety because he also dropped me off at my house for Christmas before, so he knows where my family lives. And I know he would be the type of man to do it as well.
Describe that.
Interesting.
I know he's the kind of man, if he's angry enough, he'll just shoot someone just for talking shit.
Well,
so if I became a loose end somehow and
he's not wrong.
found out that I was talking about it, I'm pretty sure I would get an end cap in it as well. Have the same fate as Matt.
Sounds like somebody's taking care of the cat, dude. Something's happening in the background.
He calls him a brother, but in the same breath makes it clear he'd kill him too. That kind of loyalty comes with conditions, apparently, which raises a bigger question. What exactly was David helping him with?
What role did you play in the body?
He had me just
God
hold
damn,
it
bro.
open so he could dump all the parts in, so he could make sure my DNA was on it as well.
Okay, so I'm sorry, say that again.
He wanted me to hold the bags so he could dump the body parts in so he could make sure my DNA was on the bags as well.
And how do you know that?
Because it's what he told me. He said, you're going to join me or you're going to get the same thing as he did. So you're going to help me with this body if you like it or not.
We know the two weapons that were used in the murder.
Wow.
What was used in the decapitation of your friend?
The decapitation was the weapon used was a sledgehammer with an axe head on it that he bought from the store specifically for that purpose.
What was it bought from?
I'm guessing Harbor Freight or something like that.
I'm dying.
So, before the execution of that plan, when you walked down to Matthew, why were you walking down to Matthew?
Poor kitty.
To help him with the groceries. He wanted to see the puppy. His groceries usually need at least 2 people because the way he piled up on top, it usually tips over, so someone needs to hold on to it.
And at that point in time, did you know that your friend was going to be shot?
Yes.
How did you know?
Because when I was walking down,
That was a grimace and a half, bro.
I know Joyner's still behind me with his rifle. I still know the plan was that he had set in motion was still gonna happen. But I didn't know what to think at the moment at the time. Kind of went numb for most of it.
You mentioned that Joyner had told you to be loud.
Yes.
Were you loud?
I was loud when I was coming up to the area that he was.
And what were you doing to be loud?
Just talking to Matthew a little extra loud. Just kind of raising my voice or trying to make jokes.
My God, bro. Is this like, would this cat not be like right next to them? Like, how is this not being addressed? Maybe I'm just being ridiculous. I mean, I guess they're trying to like figure out a double or a homicide, but like, still, man. Maybe we take like 5 seconds to figure out what the cat needs.
Matthew was initially shot. How far away was Joyner?
Well, from the door to...
He's getting louder, bro. It's getting louder.
I would say like the table in that corner. About that distance of him hiding in the bushes as it was dark outside. Just almost no sunlight.
It's about 12 yards.
About so.
Okay.
This was a full-blown plan. And just to make sure nothing traced back to him, he even went as far as burning Matthew's belongings.
Okay. Explain that timeline to us.
Not even the YouTube channel is acknowledging this cat.
Was July 25th. That's when Joyner shot him. Almost a rough estimate of almost a week passes. Joyner chops off the hands and the head, and he dumps off everything else.
Gosh, bro. I mean,
A few more days pass. Joyner cuts down the limbs.
This is just morbid, dude. Like, I feel like I'm like focusing on the cat to sort of glaze over the fact that this dude is just talking about how casually this dude was just dismembering a body and how numb he was because he feels like he had to go along because he was going to kill him too and all this shit. Like, it's actually so morbid. Yeah, oof. Like, I wish the diet, like, I wish that I wasn't so distracted because, like, honestly, it's a crazy.
And as of last week, Joyner bags the rest of the torso and tosses it.
Oh.
I don't have anything else that I want to ask you or need to ask you at this point in time, but if my partner does.
I know this is something different from David. So, David, I wanna make something crystal clear for you. Okay, so there's no surprises. Like I've been telling you, I really appreciate your cooperation. And there's only gonna be a few more times where you're gonna have to talk about this and read this, okay? It's not over yet. It's just kind of the beginning, okay? It's gonna help you a lot to remain cooperative and to eventually testify against Joyner.
And just like that, the interview comes to an end. But this isn't where his role ends, because he later takes the stand and testifies against Joyner. They were both charged with first-degree murder. Rainier Joyner was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, while David would have to face at least 30 years in prison before he is eligible for parole. And that's where we end this video. If you like today's...
Oops. And that's why he testified. Yeah, geez, bro. Sorry for talking about the cat so much, but like, good God, man. Half the comments in this video are talking about the cat because it just didn't stop. It just kept going. I mean, geez, dude. On top of it, it's just like how morbid. How crazy. Jeez. Ah. Hmm. Mm. I'm debating. I'm debating because I got work to do off camera. So, and I was already asked if I could help with bedtime by Darcy or by Hannah. So it's like, I think I'm going to go. I think I'm going to skedaddle for now. I hope that's all right. But it was good to see you guys today. Good React day. I really want to do like React days where I do other content so I can like, you know, make these days more than just this, but I feel like I always get to the end of these and I'm like gassed because for some reason these are like so much. I mean, I know why, because it's we're watching shit about a dude dismembering a guy and he's just casually discussing it as if it's not a big deal, and it is. And, you know, anyway. Good to see you guys. Happy my root canal went good today, so I don't have to worry about nothing. Tomorrow, the plan is to play Reanimal with Zeusy. So look forward to that. I'm not sure when we'll start doing that.
Do you have a P.O. box?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you a crocheted Alolan mug.
Okay. I do have one. You're going to miss it? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to start it at 12 or 14 or 18. I have no idea. I have to text Susie. We'll figure it out. All right. Maybe, yeah, maybe 20. Maybe 20. You never know. It could be 20. We could go for a 20 start. No, 23 is bedtime. We can't do 23. That's bedtime. On God, we starting at 3. Yeah, we're starting at 3. Excuse me. Yeah, man, I'm tired. This stuff's so much. Stuff is just so much, man. It's just so like awful to hear about, and I don't know. It's not great. I'm tired. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow at whatever time we decide that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What? Get out. Whatever else do you guys late? Did I trick you? Probably not. All right.